everybody. Hello, hello. Good morning to those who are maybe just getting up. I don't know if you have the day off. I know a good amount of Americans have the day off today. I was not so fortunate, but I was fortunate enough to be blessed with only having to work a half day, which is pretty nice. Only had to work like from 6 to 10. So that was pretty nice. We're kind of just chilling for the rest of the day. I do have plans a little bit later in the day. Dinner with family and stuff like that. But the rest of my family works, so we won't be doing that until probably pretty... I'd guess pretty late today. Might have to help make some like apple pie and stuff like that. So might have to log off here, but for any Americans out there, happy Thanksgiving. Of course, I am Canadian. We don't really do Thanksgiving at the same time, I should say. But just in general, me and my family aren't really big on any type of holidays. Doesn't matter if it's, you know, Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever. We're not really too big on any of that stuff. So it's not that big of a deal for me, I'll be honest. We're just gonna get together and have some food, and that's about it. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving for anybody that really loves this time of year and really loves their holidays and stuff like that. We are going to be going back and visiting the planets we've already visited now that we have the brand new Rift device thing that allows us to open up the rifts and find a bunch of secrets. The game sounds much louder for some reason to me. I don't know why, but it's gonna be much louder. Happy Thanksgiving, Chris. Hopefully, for somebody that does something, you have a good one. Ricochet shrapnel shots. Shots now ricochet off of targets, dealing damage to a second nearby target. His weapon also has increased damage. Occasionally knock down targets. Knockdown sounds nice. Reflex amplifier now reflects a portion of attack back at the attacker. Also increases the effectiveness of his armor. Increases evasion when standing near him. Greatly increases the effectiveness of his armor. Cool. Very neat. What do you got for Valorant? Charges more quickly and slightly increases the effectiveness of her armor. Constantly regenerates health and slightly increases armor. Weapon periodically fires a large beam that deals massive damage. Her regular shots have slightly increased damage. Fires a short burst and damage in an AoE. Sure, we'll go big beam. Brr. Oh, my little puppy. Oh yeah, now we can open this. The Rookie's Reward. Finally, a weapon that learns to get better so you don't have to. Huh? This unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. Fun for all ages and the whole family. Improve your marksmanship and gain bonuses to damage, ammo capacity, rate of fire, and recoil as you level up. Wait, this thing sounds sick. What the hell? Wait, that sounds so cool. And you could get this right at the beginning of the game if you... I mean, not the beginning of the game, but it's in your ship. You just need lockpicking 11. So you could get it as early as level 10. Which is kind of neat. Very cool, very cool. Thanksgiving, America. I don't care. A holiday is a holiday. Yeah, you know, I started off the stream saying, And anybody that knows me knows I'm not really a big holiday guy, but still very exciting for some people.
My blood boils at the consul's gall. Overtaking the sovereign at this most vulnerable time for the Protectorate. He will pay 1,000 times for this treachery. Any fool enough.
What does Thanksgiving celebrate? It's basically, I mean, not going into the history of it or anything, because that's like kind of muddied these days. And also, I just don't think the history really matters to most people anyway, right? Like if you were to ask people the history of Christmas, most people don't even know it, right? But they probably still celebrate Christmas. But the whole purpose of Thanksgiving is essentially just to give thanks. So it's to you know, get with your family, typically, maybe friends, and typically in the States you will express the things that you are thankful for, things that you're happy that you have in your life, things that you're really you know, sort of like privileged to have. So people will typically give thanks at like Thanksgiving dinner, and they'll just say like what they're thankful for. So they'd say, I like to give thanks to having a wonderful, loving, and supportive family. I'd like to give thanks that I am, you know, in good spirits and in good health. Stuff like that. It's essentially just where you reflect on your life and you say what you're happy about and what you're thankful for. It's a very sweet holiday, you know? It's a very simple, it's a very sweet holiday. It's nothing about like you don't get people presents or anything like that, and you just usually get together and you eat. You know, it's typically just like a big dining experience where you're thankful. People do that? Yeah. Yeah. It's very common. To give thanks is literally a core component of Thanksgiving. It's in the name. Thanksgiving. You give thanks. It's a kind of a core part of Thanksgiving. How am I, the Canadian, informing an American on their holiday? It's funny. And in Canada, we have Thanksgiving as well, to be fair. Or to be clear. But I'll be honest, I don't remember any Canadian Thanksgivings because we moved here when we were 3 and we kind of just like appropriated all the culture. So but yeah, it's typically a big meal. And there's a few staples. The staple obviously is turkey. You have turkey. You typically have like mashed potatoes or some type of potatoes. Pumpkin pie is very big. Apple pie is also pretty big. Stuffing is very big. So yeah. That is that's like the main heavy hitters. Eggnog as well. Something with cranberries. It's like cranberry pudding or like cranberry sauce or something like that. Something with cranberries. I've never been a big fan of it, so I've never really had it. But I know something with cranberries is like a also very common at Thanksgiving. Only had like 11 or 12 Thanksgivings. I've had a lot of Thanksgivings with a lot of different people. I've even had Thanksgivings with other people's family before. Like with chicks I've dated or whatever, I've went to their place for Thanksgiving since my family isn't really the biggest for holidays and stuff, and that's how like I've gotten a pretty like wide variety of Thanksgiving experiences. And yeah, giving thanks is not something that everybody does, but it is like, you know, at least in school, like if you're in school, they teach you to give thanks, and they'll have you like write down. You make a little hand turkey, right? You like outline your hand and you turn it into a turkey, and then like you write on it what you're thankful for and stuff like that. Or they'll go around the room like having people say things they're thankful for. Does turkey taste like chicken? It's like a really dry chicken. It's a very dry meat, which is why typically you have it with like gravy. Um Even if you make turkey like perfectly to where it's like the juiciest it is, for some reason it still has a dry texture even if it's not dry. Like even if it's juicy, I still feel like it's dry. Like it has some special property where doesn't matter how much juice, turkey juice it's in, you know. And what we do is we wrap our turkey in bacon and seasonings and stuff like that when we cook it. So like it's a juicy chicken. Or it's a juicy bird. It still is like kind of dry. It doesn't sound pleasant. It's not a great meat. Like I'll be honest, I think chicken is way better than turkey. I don't know anyone that's like my favorite meat is turkey. I've never met that person. Like turkey is fine, but like most people prefer chicken. They prefer, beef, steak. Like I don't really know anyone that's like, yeah, turkey is my favorite. I've never met that person. It's more something you have as tradition. And honestly, my family has actually just transitioned over to having a chicken. Like we just have chicken because chicken's just better. I'll be honest. Turkey's good. Turkey is like good for sandwich meat, yeah, but that's typically like lunch meat turkey. It's not like actual raw. I mean, not raw, but unprocessed turkey. It's typically lunch meat turkey, which is like bathed in chemicals and turbo high in sodium and like, an amalgamation of the meat. But yeah, I love it. I love like a honey turkey sandwich. Yeah. Chicken with a thick texture. Used to have a pet turkey, but my neighbor's dog broke in and ate it alive. Oh my god, that's insane. Rest in peace, turkey. Nice depending how it's made. I've never made a Thanksgiving turkey before. Yeah, turkey isn't bad. Like I said, you typically have gravy with it. And I love gravy. I know gravy like disgusts some people because it's literally just like fat and like I think flour. It's literally just fat basically. But we make the turkey and like I said, we like wrap it in bacon and everything. And then we take all of the juice from the turkey and we use that to make the gravy. And we break up the bacon that was wrapped around the turkey. We break that up into the gravy. So you got this bacon juice, turkey juice, pieces of bacon bit. Oh my god, my mouth is salivating. Gravy, it's so good. Delicious, bro. I love gravy. You get some Hawaiian rolls, bro. You freaking crack one of those open. You put some turkey. You put some gravy in there. Maybe you put some mashed potatoes in there. Fucking boom. Oh. Delicious. Immaculate. Immaculate.
Fool enough to stand beside him will fall as well. Justice
But
will
yeah, happy
spare
Thanksgiving.
None.
To anybody that celebrates. So he's an Angie boy.
The state we found the sovereign in. I still can't accept it. The Protectorate's honored leader, mentally refreshed, reduced to nothing. I do not believe.
I've never been a stuffing fan either.
Truly was in need of it, and I fear he shall never be the same.
Yeah, he won't. He's retarded now. He's fucking retarded.
I choose to make my decisions on behalf of the Sovereign, for I know it is best. Even in his present state, that fact remains unchanged. The Consul shall be made to pay for his part in this. Then we shall figure out what best to do with the Sovereign.
Oh my god, he has a lot of dialogue. I guess that planet was like pretty protectorate heavy.
Once we find Virgil, he and I shall unravel what occurred with the Supreme Arbiter. Together, we shall have no trouble, I'm sure. Have you viewed any serials of note lately? Neither have I. Speak freely.
Okay. I think it's because we need to talk to him on the ship. I think that's why it's over his head. Brother. Literally the one. What? Foot and mouth syndrome. You've been racing through conversations, seem to hate the idea of having to talk with others. Your choices in conversations are now randomly picked for you after a few seconds, but you gain a bonus to all XP. This is fucking bullshit, man. This is fucking bullshit, man. God damn it. I'm getting cocked. Okay, there's only one rift here, though. Take care, Jason. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, I'm not doing anything for Thanksgiving until... Oh, no. Oh, no, she's dead. Uh-oh, guys, that's not good. Guys, that's actually really bad. Oh, no, 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 no. DeVries, please. Oh, no. I literally convinced DeVries because of this chick to not be evil, and now this chick is dead. So either DeVries still evil and killed that bitch, or somebody else killed her, which may push her to be evil. Either way, that's actually really bad. That's really bad. God damn it, dude. Tell me DeVries is not going to be evil. I've already been, like, backstabbed like 3 times from people I've saved. This game is really making me think that being a good guy is not the right way. A very cynical person made this game, bro. I'm telling you. Like, I am constantly being betrayed for being a good guy. Kind of fucked up. What did that do? Oh. The goomerang. The goomerang. Really? The goomerang? I'm about to goo all over. What's the goomerang do? Fires a barrage of wacky goo blobs that bounce. Aiming with the goomerang allows it to lock on and home towards enemies. Sick of guns that expect skill and accuracy? With the goomerang, miss all you like and still hit your target. Alright, let's see this goomerang. Oh my god. They have a lot of wacky guns that unfortunately my build does not have room to use. But they have a lot of cool guns, man. At least it's not the Goonerang. And you're just like cooming. Or the Coomerang and you're just cooming. Your coom's bouncing all off the walls and stuff. Oh man, that would be something in a fucking game that Kenzie made. Guaranteed. Did you loot her too? I did. Just because I thought that there would be something there. I did get her journal. There was nothing for me in DeVries's house. I don't know. Okay, so this is just the same thing we read before. I've grabbed a whole lot of horse shit. Alright, so that... Not many rifts. Okay, here we go.
Commander, I have news.
There we go.
I finally heard back from Virgil. His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears the consul's eyes scanning his message, but I believe it to refer to the Arbiter training
guys home now, Kenzie?
located on Paradise Island.
Everything normal Thanksgiving has, but Italian food or whatever added. Interesting. Oh my fucking god. What were the options, bro? Okay, I literally cannot read chat when I'm in dialogue, guys, because it will just make the decision for me. I have to, and I'm not gonna be able to read out loud the options anymore. I'm sorry. Blame the game, not me. I'm just gonna have to quickly read the options and pick the one I want. It was bad enough when I got the fucking compulsive liar flaw, so I had to pick the lies, but now it's even worse.
Commander, I have... His message was suitably vague. I suspect he fears that parts of the location can only be accessed by arbiters. He likely did so to avoid the consul's spies. There's a certain hominess to it, inasmuch as we have any particular home. Bringing our findings to Virgil will hopefully allow us to deduce something from all that we found. I only hope it dispels some of the muddiness we've encountered so far. Further complications would be most disagreeable.
Okay. Doesn't seem like anybody else has anything to say. For the game, I actually wouldn't be able to do it. I would end up forgetting everything, focusing on chat. It's not too bad. I can multitask like a motherfucker. My buddy Josh, though, he cannot multitask for his life. So funny. Like, most of the time that I'm sitting, reading chat, not progressing, I'm not progressing on purpose because, like, I want to just focus on, you know, yapping or whatever. But, it's so funny with him because he will, like, even if we're playing a game together, I'll be like, Josh, you need help? Josh, you need any help? And he'll literally just be like fucking silent the entire time. And then he'll die or whatever. And he's like, God damn it. Is anyone gonna help me? And I was like, I'll just be like, dude, I asked you if you needed help like 10 times. You didn't say anything. It's like, but is such a fucking one-track brain. It is impossible for him to like focus on multiple things at the same time. It's so funny to me. Meanwhile, I'll just be like yapping in a voice chat with like 8 different people, and I'll be yapping to different people about different things while I'm playing the game. And he's just like, what the? Oh, is this how we were supposed to get up? Oh. This is not the way that I went. Feedback cannon. Oh my god, we're getting all types of fucking cool, unique weapons. What does this do? Feedback cannon. Taking damage supercharges this rifle's power, increasing its damage significantly. Dealing damage spends part of its charge. Pain is relative. Make your bruises their dismemberment. That is also really cool. Oh, you got home yesterday? Nice. My sister abuses me verbally if I talk while she's on a game because I'm gonna get her killed. She's a Karen. One of the mods, Oscar, he's like that. If he's playing like a game that requires focus, he'll be in a voice chat with like me and other people, and then he'll be like, shh, shh, quiet guys. He'll want us to be quiet. And it's like, brother, you joined the, you're in a voice chat. If you want to play a game in fucking silence, then, you know, play your game in silence. See, the pro strat that I learned way back when, learned this when I was grinding Counter-Strike, is always have a bind to just mute everything. Like, that was always my play, is I had a bind that would mute absolutely everything. If I needed to like focus up in a Counter-Strike match or something, you know, clutch up, and it would mute all of the game chat in Counter-Strike. It would mute all of the people in Discord and everything. Just one button I can press and just fucking mute everyone but the game audio. Oh. 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 I appear to have found myself in a bit of a pickle. But I've always found that funny of like people that join fucking voice chats or whatever, and then they're like, shh, guys, be quiet. What? What do you mean? You joined in a voice chat. Josh doesn't get like upset if people are talking or anything. He just gets so hyper focused. It's like my dad does this as well. I think my dad learned it in order to like zone out when my mother was nagging or something. I think a lot of dads learn this to like retain their sanity, because he would just be able to like, ooh, advanced decryption keys, hell yeah. He would be able to just not hear you. It was like there was a delay on his brain. Like you would say something,
Freelancer, you are currently heading into no man's land. We strongly recommend.
and if he was like watching a show, like let's say he's watching a show and you're trying to talk to him, you would, you know, yap to him, and just nothing. And then it would sometimes be like 2 or 3 minutes later and it'd be like, yeah, Zach, I agree with that. Or something. You're just like, what? Dude, I was talking to you like 2 minutes ago. Like sometimes his response would be so much later that I didn't even remember what I said to him initially. He'd be like, yeah, we can probably do that. What time? But it would be like 7 or 8 minutes later. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? He's like, you were just asking me, you know, if we could go to the store or whatever. And I was like, dude, that was like 8 minutes ago. Like, I just gave up on that. I've moved on. Like, it's actually crazy.
Sharpen up. Hostiles nearby.
Where are these hostiles? Where are these hostiles? Oh, wait, I forgot. These guys can be invisible. Yep. Wow. So this bitch wasn't crazy. There was actually a dude that was just entirely invisible. Look at him. He's entirely invisible. There's actually a dude entirely invisible. Haunting her. This thing shoots so criminally fucking slow. I wonder if you level this thing up, if it's just gonna be like the best weapon in the game. I have to find out now for science. But yeah, it's definitely like a skill, I suppose. But it's kind of a skill that I've always had. And you know why I think I've always had this skill is because, and I am going to say this knowing I may sound like a fucking psychopath, but it's just the truth, man, and I don't hide the truth from you guys. I've always talked to myself. Like while playing games and shit like that. I have. I've always had full-on conversations alone. Sometimes I would even like, I remember as a kid, I would pretend that I was being like asked questions about the game, and I would just be talking and answering the questions and shit like that. Like not like an imaginary friend or anything, because that's like normal. Like literally just talking to myself, but imagining, you know, talking to somebody else. And I just talk to myself. I talk to myself all the time. Even still now, I talk to myself all the time. Which is funny because I'm not even one of those people that doesn't have an internal monologue. You know, you hear about those people that don't have internal monologues and they can't actually think things in their head. Apparently, it's over 50% of the population, by the way, does not have an internal monologue, which means statistically, probably some of you guys don't. So, like, I have an internal monologue. I can talk in my own head. I just don't. Like, I just willingly talk out loud. Uh-oh. Oh, this gun is so bad, but I have to level it up. Oh my god, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's fucking so bad.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
Oh yeah. Look at this. Huge damage. Oh, we are doing numbers, gamers. Oh yeah, I'm hurt. You don't say. Getting owned by fucking Viridium. God damn it. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I'm gonna come out on top. This gun better level up soon, I swear to God. What if it levels up if I kill like sprats and shit? Where even is the iron sight? Is it the top of the hat? Don't worry, he's dying. Holy.
You have my thanks and my hammer.
I talk to myself too, and I can talk in my own head. I imagine that most people can't think verbally because it's not natural to speak, just as an animal would think in images, not language. I have no idea, because I've always been able to just think. I wonder, like, how do the people read? Like, how do you read in your head if you don't have an internal monologue? How does that work? I actually have no idea. It's so fascinating to me. Oh, wait. Did it level up? I think it leveled up. Momo. Oh, it's level 7 now. Oh, shit, it did. It does 96 damage now. Yo, we're moving up in the world. Momo, can you chill, brother? But yeah, that's what I wonder. I have so many like questions for people that don't have an internal monologue. Like, how do they read? Do they just like, how do they have thoughts? How do they function? How do you function without an internal monologue? Minigun. Due to this gun's exceptional damage output, Bert is the last thing your enemies will hear. Nice. Maybe they just have it for reading. I mean, from what I have seen, they are incapable of like voicing words in their own head. Like, they cannot think words in their own head. Which, to me, if you can't think words in your own head, I mean, what is reading but words in your head? You know? Like, what the fuck what are they doing? You know? But it would make sense why so many people, like, why they say stupid things, right? Because they don't have the ability to actually think out what they're going to say ahead of time. Because they can't think words. It's like such a foreign even idea to me. But it would make a lot of things make sense. He was high. He started to read chat on or whatever. Oh, yeah. That's happened multiple times with friends. Is like, if I'm streaming a game and I'm playing with friends. Jay does the same thing. Like, if I'm playing a game and streaming it with a friend, is like they're reading chat the entire time. And you can see them, like, stop in the game to read chat. This is so funny. I think in images, but how can you picture obscure words with no association to real life objects? Yeah, that's my question. I wonder the same thing. People are like, yeah, no, they just think in images. What is an image for the? You know? I have no idea. Actually, I'm probably about to get a 10% discount. My relationship's probably about to go up with these guys. Jay and Chris are like the two that do it the most. Loki will read chat. Calvin will read chat, but yeah, they're not like
Welcome back.
reading every single
you've been
word.
A very busy little manty wasp. Well, out with it.
Yes, time is bits. Tell us how it went.
Oh, it shows you a little countdown. Negotiated a resolution. You tell me terribly.
A satisfactory effort, my ameliorator. I had hopes your talents would yield a result a mite more in our favor. but good work overall.
And suck my balls. It's the best possible result. Nobody's happy, but nobody's satisfied. Settlement arrangement fair for all parties.
Well, I suppose I can't argue with the truth of that.
Anything else you'd like to report?
No, let's get on with me making more bits.
Now that's the compelling attitude we love to see in an ameliorator. Your performance at that facility went exceedingly well, all
Thank
things
you.
considered. And it was an ideal first step in effecting my monopolistic mercantile methodology plan.
There you go again, pinning your career to that flim-flam mathematical malarkey. What do a bunch of eggheads know about marketing? Marketing isn't some rigmarole you can plug into a computronic doodad. It's instinct, intuition, know-how.
It's definitely a
Fucking
lot
art.
of statistics, actually. Can we just get to the part about the job? Marketing is an art.
Damn right. Of course. We're Auntie's choice. We know what motivates people better than they do. Real marketing is gut-driven. It's not something you think about, it's something you feel. Or that is, convince someone to feel.
It is an intricately crafted, multi-phase marketing initiative
Oh,
that will introduce
God.
Auntie's choice to the rest of the galaxy and establish the foothold of our pending monopoly.
Not
It
the
requires a
multi-stage
series
marketing
of daring,
scheme.
almost impossibly savvy, perfectly timed, and flawlessly executed stratagems to create optimal market positioning.
Whole thing's a load of bunco. Calculatory claptrap from a bunch of overeducated know-nothings who are so smart they're stupid. Go ahead. Tell them who devised it.
With pleasure! The archive on Cloister analyzed millions of variables with bazillions of permutations to create an idealized path for total competitive
Bazillions.
domination. Yes, suppose we should move on. Ursula, will you do the honors?
I'm the head of our proprietary insight acquisition division. Stealing our rivals' trade secrets? That's our bread and butter. We can sometimes lack a certain subtlety, though. The Protectorate have a process called mental refreshment.
Yeah.
Some kind of mind manipulation business. There's a facility for it on Praetor.
Yeah.
And he wants details on their methodology, pharmacology, and technology. This archive plan
Already
says
did it.
it's important. Fine. Auntie and I agree it presents possibilities.
I did it.
Oh, do tell. I hope you gathered supplemental materials and recruited the scientist as well. Well, got what we needed. Sometimes a body count can't be helped.
Better in the ground than in our enemy's employ. Nice work, my ameliorator.
Now, I
So
assume you won't mind we
true,
have
dude.
a few questions about the process. Our
Sure.
people will extract details about the pharmacology and methodology. That will all no doubt prove useful, but we're most interested in the technology and its results.
It's got results. Designed to increase tractability, stifled undue agitation. Like the particularity wore people down. They lack curiosity. Their technology grounded in all raw patience of all their motivation.
Can't say I like the sound of that. Seems like they'd be difficult to market to.
How truly unfortunate. Those without desire or drive make terrible customers. They could barely even be considered consumers at all.
What
Oh,
else can you tell us
no.
about the place? Turn up any additional details? Anything especially marketable?
Had a method for pairing propaganda with the suggestibility drug to boost retention. True.
That's certainly interesting. Intriguing, even. What else?
Internal documents show the lave adversely affects patients more often than they let on. The drug enhances suggestibility.
Oh, good to know, good to know. But still, they keep on marketing it as virtually foolproof, don't they? So much for their vaunted moral high ground, and so much for us exploiting that piece of technology.
That's all I found.
Excellent. Well, here's your reward, along with something extra for your effort. Too bad about the lead scientist. Converting him would have earned you an above-average payout.
God damn it.
Alright. For your next assignment, well, it's something of an organizational priority.
Congratulations! Your storied success has earned you a whole entire minute with our illustrious leader, Auntie
Wow.
Cleo!
So your preliminary chores are complete. Oh, finally, a contractor with a little backbone. Normally they flee or expire, leaving the work woefully incomplete. Ah, I remember you from before. Fairfield, yes? Tell me, as an outside agent, do you have any quandaries working with our organization?
Take on corporatism has more pros than its forebears. Why would I? You're the most effective players in Arcadia. None I feel comfortable relating.
It's true, the old corporations cared little for the individual, whereas I'd like to see each and every one of our employees rise from the refuse heap, like I did. Do hope you'll forgive these two. They're competing for a rather significant promotion, you see. It tends to make employees fractious, like young ursopods cooped up in the den. So, you've been advancing a fairly radical idea with a group that, to date, we've considered our rivals. Certain communications have even been exchanged between our ship and the Order's headquarters. You've spoken to the delegates, yes?
Yes.
A cessation of hostilities could present any number of potentially profitable options, assuming we could work out favorable terms.
Be possible for you to meet face to face. You and Rue should sit down and hash things out like adults.
Oh, my security team would never allow it, but a call like this over a secure line should be an acceptable alternative. Of course, Ruth would also need to agree. Perhaps if you were to perform a few useful errands for the Order, you might earn a meeting with her to propose the same.
Good idea. Will do. Oh, more work. On second thought, maybe this isn't the best idea yet. Never mind.
Have Ruth reach out when she's ready to talk, and I'll set up a call on a secure line next door.
Well, we're getting there. That's one group down. The mom from Futurama. Companions. Gains one charge of her companion ability when combat starts. Inflicts stun rather than stagger. W. Upgrades your mines and explosives, making them more potent while she's in the party. Your explosives will all deal more damage, and your mines automatically knock down enemies when triggered. Occasionally perform a flurry of attacks with her knife, stunning the target, dealing incredible damage. Enemies are likely to target Tristan, and hostile effects on him last half as long. Every 3 melee attacks. Activate his hammer's grenade, dealing bonus physical damage in an area around the target. When choosing to start a fight with using dialogue, Tristan will always taunt enemies in addition to any other speech of attack effects. When choosing to start a fight using dialogue, Tristan will always frighten enemies. Tristan is exposed to Zeranium, he rapidly regens health. While Tristan is in Zeranium, his companion ability charges considerably faster. Enemies taunted by Tristan's companion ability are goaded instead. Goaded enemies do not use cover and take additional damage. After using his companion ability, Tristan is frenzied for a duration. While frenzied, he deals bonus melee damage, attacks more often, and moves faster. Tristan gains temporary health at the start of combat, doubling his total health. After killing a target, Tristan terrifies human and enemy creatures around him. Has a cooldown. Okay. Well, that's Auntie Cleo's horseshit dealt with. Didn't take as long as I thought, which is kind of nice. I don't think that really made my rep with them go up much. Let's see. Reputation. Trusted. Yeah. The Order. Sub Rosa. Surprised the Protectorate doesn't have one, but I guess it kind of makes sense, right? Because they're the main bad. Cloister. Arbiter training camp on Paradise Island. We could do that one. Cloister. I want to get all the stuff done that's not on Cloister first. before we go to Cloister, because there's already going to be a shit ton of stuff. One sec. Got a text from my mother. Okay. Should be good. Telling me happy Thanksgiving. About to get bombarded with fucking text messages about Thanksgiving. As people wake up. All those dirty sons of bitches that had the day off. Those motherfuckers. Those lucky motherfuckers. Where is the arbiter thing? Ah. There it is. Oh, it's so bright. I do not trust this guy.
It's silent as a tomb. I hope we aren't too late.
Well, I already killed them all, so you know.
Virgil's not about. He's like to be in the training grounds depths. There's a lift that will take us lower, located behind the door next to those stairs.
Tristan, it's a relief to see a friendly face. Do come up.
See, dude, look, he's standing up there like a fucking villain, man. I'm telling you. I don't trust this guy. I don't trust him as far as I can fucking throw him. And I'm not very strong, so that's not very far. Look at all this anti-choice stuff that they're consuming. Questionable. I don't think the Protectorate are supposed to be having that.
Virgil! Ah, thank the architect I found you intact. We visited the Supreme Arbiter's office in Central Control and found something impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible? So that you may claim ignorance as to the truth of what you've uncovered?
Yup.
Fine. If you're still so thick-skulled, Tristan, then I can see I've no choice but to confess. Hold. Do you hear movement?
Attention, Arbiter Virgil Montag. Under the jurisdiction of the Council, we stand to bring you low. Do not resist.
Damnation. I knew the Sentinels were looking for me, but I did not expect they would
Oh,
come to
hey,
this
Oscar.
place.
We weren't
have no
talking about
choice
you
but
at
to fight.
all.
I can operate our turrets from this location, but you must engage the Sentinels head-on to prevent our being overwhelmed. Go now.
I'm drinking.
Arbiter Montag, lay down your arms. Surrender and die.
Surrender and die. Shut up. Easy.
Those fools were but an expeditionary force. I've no doubt the bulk of their number remains on the surface. I shall take an alternate path to prepare a surprise for our would-be assailants. Then I shall flank them as you engage them.
Hold. You were beginning to say something before we were
I
ambushed.
live rent free in your head.
Ike, we cannot have this conversation until you're safe.
Yeah.
Engage those on the surface and I shall join you. Go now.
Nah. We were just talking about people that can't like multitask very well. I was talking about how there'll be times when you're playing something like ABI and you'll be in the voice chat and you'll be like, shh, guys, shh. You'll like shush me and Jason. You're focusing up or whatever. God, this gun needs to level up faster. This shit's hot doo-doo ass. I definitely destroyed these turrets initially. Uh-oh. Hi, animal. We're talking like how my dad is incapable of like responding in a timely manner if he's doing something, and he'll like respond to you like fucking 6 minutes later. You're talking to him while he's doing something. And how Josh is also like just incapable of talking while doing something. Where'd Virgil go? Oh, hey, look at that. I can actually lockpick that now. Whenever you take damage in combat, gaining a stacking 1% critical chance. Resets after taking a critical, after landing a critical hit or combat ends. Oh, there he is. I didn't even see you there.
Virgil, enough! Our being at odds with the Consul is one thing, but that was a small army! What have you done?
You already know whether you're willing to admit it or not. Do you sincerely have a need for me to spell it out before you'll face the truth? Very well then. Tristan, you stand before the murderer of the Supreme Arbiter.
Look like I know Niles of it.
I don't believe this. The Consul must have captured you and sent you to mental refreshment. It's the only...
Open your eyes, Rao. Those sentinels were here with due cause. The elimination of a murderer. The Supreme Arbiter was planning to send a message in her final moments, pledging allegiance to the Consul. Who do you think bore witness to those final moments?
Taught her pledging your support of the Consuls you executed. You gotta admit, it does make sense. How could you kill your own mentor? Actually, the message was unsent when we found it.
Had I not been so overcome with emotion, I would have been thorough enough to delete that. It matters no longer.
No.
I knew it.
You lied to me?
I had to. I knew that if you learned what had transpired, why I did what I did, it would destroy you.
Would it? Or were you just trying to save yourself from my wrath?
Ooh. Got one chance to explain what happened, why you did what you did, or trade out ranks you are you supposed to judge them, try to calm down, you need to think rationally in the next course. We have another dramatic.
With the demands this war has made on us all, I've not seen our mentor for some time.
Got a speed read because of this fucking
was meant to
flaw.
be a surprise. Unfortunately, it was. I overheard her decision to align herself with the Consul before she realized I was there. This admission, I had no choice but to act.
But there was a choice. Why didn't you come to me? Together we could have come up with something. Some other course of action.
Because I didn't want you to know. I never wanted you to learn the truth because I feared you'd lose your faith.
Trying to keep Tristan off the trail. You know about Oculus colliding post. Seems like it would be tough to stay loyal or kill your mentor over, or you may have done the wrong thing, but it's clear you did it out of compassion for a friend.
No. I can, if the situation was truly as he claims, understand his initial decision. Perhaps I even sympathize. Just a little. But playing false with me, that's another matter entirely.
True, lying
and the
bad.
matter of justice remains.
That is true. You need to think rationally, dramatic back and forth. What are we going to do? This sounds like grounds for execution for me.
You're right. You're right. I can't let emotion get the better of me. This is not the first time we've encountered the paradoxical nature of protectorate law. Each time we did, you convinced me to stay my hand, and I do not regret those I spared. Our prior conclusions inform my present feelings. I theoretically understand what Virgil did, for there was no proper decision he could make. But I cannot view this objectively. Virgil killed our mentor. It's madness. I cannot simply let that stand. Can I?
Can I? Only alternative is to execute him. You're really saying that after all we've been through? The fact you're hesitating means you know executing him is wrong. With thinking like that, I have so much.
I just don't know. This situation has me at a loss.
How many unlawful things have you done in the past week that turned out to be just? You've had a bunch of difficult decisions. This shouldn't be any different. Let me ask you this. What would you have done in Virgil's shoes?
Each encounter we have experienced together has left me torn. And this circumstance is more extreme than all others combined. But the law is clear on this. It is explicitly illegal for an inferior to execute their superior. The issue must be accelerated to a higher authority. But is addressing traitorism not the utmost priority of any arbiter? Is not the betrayal of everything we stand for more significant than a breach of protocol?
Like it to me, is there anything that could have done? Any alternative? Forget all that. What's your conscience telling you to do?
The Supreme Arbiter taught us that conscience has no bearing in our role. But I suppose she has given me much reason to question her teachings. I cannot bring myself to execute my sworn brother.
W. Here I was thinking you didn't have a heart. That's good. I wasn't fancying another fight with an arbiter. I hope you're not losing your nerve. We'll need it yet.
It could be better if I did not. I cannot be sure this path does not fly in the face of all I believe, or speak to some weakness at the
I hate
depths of
this
my
fucking
being.
flaw with such a goddamn passion. And here's the thing. I'm not flaming the game, okay? I'm not mad at the game. Okay? I'm not. The game expressly tells you at the very beginning, like, do not accept this flaw that makes you accept every flaw on your first playthrough. It will have a major impact on your playthrough. Okay, they tell you out the gate. And I took it anyway, okay? Because I wanted my playthrough to be unique and I wanted to have the flaws. But at this point in time where I have every fucking flaw on planet Earth, I have to say the speech-related flaws are the most annoying flaws. I thought kleptomania would be the most annoying. Always stealing shit when I didn't want to steal shit. But that one's not that bad, right? Because you can just save often when you go into a town or something, and you can reload the save if you steal something in front of someone. The compulsive liar that makes it so if there's a lie, as any of the options in the dialogue, you have to pick it. And the one that we just got that times your dialogue so you only have a certain amount of time, or it will pick a random response. These two are definitely the most frustrating out of all of the flaws in the game. They are so fucking frustrating I have to like turbo read. I cannot ruminate upon my decisions at all. I cannot think about the repercussions of my actions whatsoever. I just have to pick, and I can't read out the options really for you guys. I have to just fucking like read them super fast. Oh my god, it's pain.
I know not what to make of the Supreme Arbiter's betrayal. I'll have to ruminate on it for some time. But that aside, I forgive you, Virgil. You are spared.
Oh, joy. They talked it out. And here I was all ready to watch two arbiters violently dismember each other.
I don't know what to say. I just wish there had been some other option.
If you want to cry it out, I could turn around. You did something unfathomably difficult, and you did in the name of justice. Considering the other options I see, and I'd take death. Melodrama is getting in my stomach. Are you done?
That's all well and good, but it shan't undo my actions or bring anyone back. I must live with that. 1,000 words of thanks for meeting me here, Tristan. I know not what the future holds for us, but for the time being, I must make myself scarce. Though, before I go, a parting gift.
Tristan's advanced
May
mod
Tristan
kit.
make use of it better than I.
Go with the Sovereign's blessing, brother. And be careful. If you survive today only to be brought
course I
low
don't hate
by an
myself.
agent of the Consul at a later point,
I'm having a
shall
very
be most
unique
annoyed.
experience because of my decisions.
Commander,
I'm
this
having a
has all
worse
been
experience, but I'm having a unique
great.
experience.
I need time to process what we've learned today. What I've done.
What
Later, I hope we might discuss it.
to face myself. What level is my gun now? Level 9. What damage does it do? 102. Yo, this thing's gonna be crazy when it's actually fully kitted. Just wait, it's gonna be like fucking. It's just gonna kill everything, do 900 damage. It'd be insane. All right. My father needs my assistance peeling and cutting up some apples for apple pie for Thanksgiving. So, shouldn't take too long, but I'm going to roll the be back soon screen and I will return when that is done. See you guys in a bit. Okay, gamers, we are back. So weird. Momo didn't like apples. Then I ate one in front of him, and he's like, "Oh, apple's good." And then he started eating the apples, and then just randomly was like, "Okay, too many apple," or something. Like, he just stopped eating apples. He's like, "That's enough apples." Like, all right, well, sorry. Oh, but there we go. I think that was like 9 apples for the apple pie. And that'll probably be done in a million hours. Should be free for the rest of the day. Hi, fishing. Hello. Hero, hero. Ah. We're back. Back to the ship. I cannot fast travel now. Are you sure about that? There we go. I think that's everything. I think we're ready to go to Cloister. New planet time. Yippee, 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 yippee. New planet time.
Commander, I've had some time to process what transpired with Virgil. Despite the manner of what Virgil has done, I cannot help but be glad I did not need to slay him. I can only hope he does not run afoul of further sentinels. I still have much doubt about my path, but I don't
Momo will
believe
definitely get some
protectorate
turkey.
law is as ironclad as I once thought.
Well, we're having chicken, but
Having good intentions does not
He'll get
spare
some-
you.
he'll get some
Doing
chicken.
what you think is right does not spare you. This cannot be justice. Yet what can I do? More than 100 years of protectorate society cannot be changed by a lone body. Can it?
what are you guys watching now, Jay? What show are you guys on now? You could probably tab over Loki's stream and see. Nope, I have no idea what that is. It looks like something old. Shit! God damn it, I forgot. I'm not allowed to... I have to lock in during dialogue. It's timed now, because that stupid flaw. Not the kitty in the avocado. Just need to save
Commander,
before all dialogue.
I still have much doubt about having good intentions does not spare you. Doing what you think is right does not spare you. This cannot be justice. Yet what can I do? More than 100 years of protectorate society cannot be changed by a lone body. Can it?
Seems too far gone. You should abandon them. One person can't be expected to change everything, but trying is better than not. All you can do is try to hold justice, actual justice.
But how? I see. I must follow my own path, my own sense of right and wrong. I can only hope it has been cultivated properly.
Fat
I
doggy
shall
next to me.
remain with the Protectorate, interpreting its laws through a moral instead of a punitive lens. Innocent until proven guilty is a novel concept.
Yes, I got a debuff
But it is
causing the
worth a
timer.
try.
Protectorate doesn't deserve you. You should leave it. How do you feel about all this? Do my ears to see me? Everybody over the rest not an ass anymore. I'm pressing a lot of protective words.
Words are not worth the air propelling them.
It's
Let
a
me make
flaw.
good on them first. Then you may be impressed. When we began traveling together, I was not sure what to make of you. But your input throughout our time together has been invaluable. I deeply appreciate
fuck?
your hand in this investigation, Commander.
Wanna bang?
And in entertaining my incertitude. Let
Yep,
us move
that's the
forth
foot and
to
mouth.
free Arcadia from injustice.
That is indeed the foot in mouth. Yes. If we take a look at my flaws, which there's 9,000 of them. Foot and mouth syndrome. You've been racing through conversations, seem to hate the idea of having to talk with others. Your choices and conversations are now randomly picked for you after a few seconds, but you gain a bonus to all experience earned. I got that. You get that from skipping through dialogue, which I did because I was reloading saves. And I had already went through that dialogue, so I was skipping through it. No, you cannot cure flaws. No, they are permanent. However, you don't have to accept them. You can deny them unless you take this flaw, which I took. If you take the flawed flaw, which you'll get after accepting a couple flaws, then it says life hasn't been easy for you, but you've learned to power through any of your disadvantages and come out better for it. Warning, it literally tells you, warning, this flaw drastically changes the experience and is not recommended for your first playthrough. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk every 5 levels. So because I took that, you can see how many fucking flaws I have. I have easily distracted, treacherous, bad knees, overprepared, kleptomania, teetotaler, whatever that word means, gluttony and radiated, reckless leadership, easily startled, bibliomania, compulsive liar, and foot and mouth syndrome. Because I took flawed at the very beginning of the game, I cannot turn down any flaws, so I have to accept them all. Honestly, all of them have not been that bad. Kleptomania has been like definitely a little bit annoying, but the number one is easily distracted. From a gameplay perspective, easily distracted is, I do not recommend it. It makes it so when you're leveling, you can only ever add skill points into the lowest non-zero one, so everything has to level up together. You cannot specialize in anything, which is a pain in the ass because I'm starting to hit the point where, like a lot of the skill checks for speech and stuff like that are using like 20 speech because I'm level 27. So in theory, if I was investing in speech, I should be at 27 or 28 speech. And I can't do them because all of my skills are only level 13 and 14 because you have to level them all together. So that from a gameplay perspective, easily distracted is like the worst one for sure. And then from like a story perspective, compulsive liar and foot and mouth syndrome are the worst. Compulsive liar makes it so if there is a lie option in dialogue, you must select it. You have no other choice for any other option. And foot and mouth, obviously, it makes it timed. And if you don't pick your dialogue fast enough, it just picks one for you. Foot and mouth sounds like something a foot fetish person would love. Okay. Of course, that's where your mind goes to, you fucking freak. It's literally a real thing. You freak.
Moment of your time, Commander.
Oh, we'll finally be able to do something for Marisol, maybe.
Remember that matter on Cloister I mentioned earlier? Well, since we're here and all, thought we might take it up now. Might be hard to believe, but
Shit, I'm number 3.
20 or so odd years ago, I made a mistake. Feels like high time I righted it. Now I'm out and about again. That's where the error occurred, I believe. Others judged it such. I shut it down. Believe I was wrong to do so. For many years now, a former colleague of mine's been in a remote spot called Reasons Pass on account of my decision.
Shit. Are you sure you're taking the crown? Are you positive?
Must take top spot.
There's no problem I can't solve with my wallet. The power of my wallet transcends all. I don't know, I'm pretty far ahead now. It's not even close. I'm 350 points. 350 points ahead now. I don't think you're winning, I'll be honest. Donated to himself. Great, YouTube got their cut though. It's true, they did. Donate my spiritual wealth. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna get you the crown, bro. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Yeah, I'll just take the lead. Yeah, I actually have no idea how much YouTube even takes. So I think they probably take like 30%. So I just lost $3 for that bit. So worth. I'll have it by the end of the stream. You won't.
I try not to think about regret or remorse. I shut down her work. I was wrong. Stating that out loud is the furthest extent of my self-castigation. Her research was unconventional, surely. She was as well. I think with both, we could right things. Get the order back on its intended path.
Spiritually you might win though.
Do appreciate it, Commander.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know if it's a 70% split or a 60% split. I have no idea what YouTube takes. Wait, I think I can know, right? If I check earned per stream, maybe it'll tell me. No, it doesn't tell me. It just says $10. Spiritually, she's a demon. True. True and real. Ooh, look at this planet.
Loath as I am to compliment the enemy, that's one damn impressive tower. Seizing that as a prize would change everything.
I wonder if this levels up the weapon. I have no idea how these fucking sights work. Wow, you know, Kenzie is a brokey confirm. That's such a good message. Oh my Cloister shivering, uniquely bitter tongue of the sprat species native to Cloister is widely considered the opposite of a delicacy throughout the system. While some claim that ursopods love the taste, others note that the singular source of making such claims to be remarkably inexpert in the field of xenobiology and otherwise. Kenzie confirmed Brokey living off of spiritual wealth. Okay, so it's like right at the top of the bottom of the fucking hat, if that makes sense.
Keep an eye on your fingers and toes.
I'll keep an eye on your toes, Zaza. Sorry. Sorry. I don't think this is leveling the gun. Or how many of these things I need for whatever quests I'm going to get. Pure ethanol. See, that's what I need to deal with, Kenzie. Just pure ethanol. Antimatter plasma sniper. I gotta see what this looks like. It's like the laser musket. Sounds sick. Sounds really cool. No side of Christ. Yes. When Dow should actually burn if you sprinkle a little holy water on her. Oh yeah, she definitely would. I love that I'm such a petty bitch. I'll just fucking literally throw away $3-4, however much, just to spite Kenzie. Oh! Oh my god, I have a shrimp stick of HP. Holy.
I find your proposed time frame leisurely. Unaccountably so.
But going any faster grossly increases the threat of collapse. Burying us beneath the snow benefits no one.
So long as we are operating within the statistical parameters given to us. I see absolutely no reason to delay. Pick up the pace.
Hello, farewell. Thank you for this efficiently compact conversation.
Please don't take me on a cotangent.
Nerd joke.
Have you at least determined the cause of the
I didn't even need observation. No, this thing looks sketchy. Plasma beam caster. Oh, this is stealing. Whoopsie. What, whoa, whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Not meaning to steal or anything. Whoa.
We're presently observing a ceasefire with Auntie's choice, but its duration may be subject to sudden reversal. Would hate for you to get caught in any crossfire.
He's so quiet.
See that giant glowing structure in the distance there? That's the Archive's main entry point. However, I'd caution you to give it a wide berth. The Archive's under Protectorate control, and they mean to keep it. You'll not gain access without serious military support.
You underestimate my ability as a one-man killing machine.
For every problem, a solution. That's the Order way. Though if we were capable of retaking the Archive, I assume we would have done.
Kenzie, I'm so much further than you. There's no way you're catching up. I'm 400 points ahead of you.
I find it best to keep my eyes on my own paper.
It's actually insane. There's no way you're catching up. Just suck on that bronze. Nasty bronze. Ewy. Imagine being bronze. Could not be me.
Cloister has been a difficult front, and losing the Archive,
he's so quiet,
and now to the Protectorate, has made it even more painful. Never mind the rifts. If you're looking for a way to help us out, I recommend heading to Laplace's garden. Follow this path and you can't miss it. Only the finest place on this ice ball. Words aren't sufficient to capture its many quality attributes. Best you observe it yourself. Avalanche collapsed part of the tunnel to the garden, so the safest path is along the cliffside here. Mind your step.
I just gotta drop messages every now and then to ensure that I stay ahead of her, you know? And then we're good. It's impossible for her to catch up. The power of money always wins.
Can we help you with whatever it is that needs doing? Will you be on your way?
Be on my way? Whatever for? The improbable situations the commander continually leads us into are exactly my kind of chaos. Besides, I find the anxiety I seem to cause you delightful.
Try to wind me up all you like, but it won't work. You know Auntie's Choice trained us well to withstand all manner of emotional torture.
Oh, that's why they force you to continually listen to their ridiculous advertisements. That's brilliant.
I knew there had to be more to that inanity than was readily apparent.
I love her. She's perfect. Maybe not perfect. She could have bigger boobs, but and a fatter ass, but other than that, she's perfect. What's your build, bro? Money. Honestly, it's like Batman, dude. Everyone loves fucking Batman. And his power is money. This guy in Warframe, I was playing Warframe the other day, leveling. And who was I playing? Oh, I was playing Citron. And I was just like deleting everything because she got this new ability where she's always had this ability where she sends out a crystal and then it like fires off lasers, but she got this new augment to where the crystal duplicates on you and your companion, I think, and so they all shoot lasers too now. And so she's like just like insane. She deletes everything, and I was playing it, leveling some weapons and stuff, and the guy was like, yo, you're really good. Can I get your Citron build? And I was like, sure. So I did the link thing and gave him the build. for it. And then he was like, where did you get like all of these mods? And I just replied, money. He's like, oh, you don't know the drops? I'm like, nah, I just bought that shit. No, no, I have no idea. I haven't farmed for a single thing in that fucking game, bro. I just bought everything. It's so funny though.
Keep your digits where I can see them.
Like, yeah. Sorry, dude. I've got no idea what drops what or anything. All I know is I linked my fucking credit card and I buy whatever I want. And not be a goth chick? Nah, hell no. That is blasphemy. Ursapod. They also have a lot better enemy variety in this game. I felt like the enemy variety was really lacking in the first game. But no, I love goth chicks. To me, it goes goth chicks and then black chicks. Goth girls are the most attractive beings on the planet to me. Nothing comes close. Nothing. Not even Henry Cavill himself. Not fucking Kate Hudson herself. Nothing.
Your pain on a variable scale of 1 to 100, with 1 being entirely pain-free and 100 being the worst pain you can imagine.
There is far too much variability in that scale. The amount of pain I can imagine is hardly an objective measure of the maximum amount of pain I could actually feel.
Your observation is correct, which is a diagnostic in its own right. Now, if
yeah,
you were to
I've seen it.
Using a scale of 0.4 to 12.7,
I don't like mobile
close
games.
You are to going into shock?
Sadly, that scale is entirely beyond my current comprehension, thus leading me to believe I'm already in shock, and the question itself was the actual test.
Excellent. Our diagnostic is complete, and you should feel free to resume bemoaning your agony.
More DPS. Yeah, no. It's pretty crazy. It really is. Comment to make me gain more points than Kenzie. Yep, there we go. We're good. Just gotta sprinkle one of those in every few minutes. Ensure that I keep my
Become the center of attention.
massive lead. Yeah, I don't really play mobile games. Mobile games are definitely where you see a lot of like direct pay for power, because like this always becomes a conversation, right? Of like pay for power. What is pay for power? Is buying a booster pay for power because it allows you to achieve power faster than a normal player? You know, this is like always a very big conversation. Okay, thank God he somehow didn't see me steal that. This is always like a very big conversation, right, when it comes to free-to-play games. And I think I have a pretty unpopular opinion, which I think pay to win is literally anything that gives you an advantage over other players. Anything. Like that's my take. So I think that buying boosters is pay to win. I think that if one player has to farm for hours and hours and hours to get something, and then you can just buy it outright, I think that's pay to win. I donate $100 just to take it? No. 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 It's fine. I get most of my money back for the bit. Oh, there's a ship coming in. That's cool. So yeah, I kind of have a differing opinion than most people, I think. Because most people I talk to, they're like, oh, this isn't pay to win. You can get it if you play the game normally. And it's like, yeah, but how long does it take? Because for me, if you can get something significantly faster than everybody else by paying for it, then, I mean, you're winning at that point, right? Like, you are winning over that person because you have achieved the power in less time, and then you can use the time that you would normally be using to farm for whatever that thing is or get that thing. Normally, you can use that to acquire something that you can't buy and gain even more power over somebody that's entirely free to play. So I think it's all pay to win. Like, any bit of an advantage that you can get through real world money, I think is pay to win. And I'm not somebody that's like very anti pay to win. I'm not one of those people that thinks it shouldn't exist or anything like that. I am firmly of the opinion that if somebody wants to pay to win, they should be allowed to. And if somebody wants to free to play and still acquire all of the pay to win stuff, they should be allowed to. I don't think there should be anything that's pay to win that a normal person cannot get for free just through playing, right? I don't think that should be the case. But I do think that if somebody values their time more than they value their money, which a lot of us adults do, then I think it is 100% okay to just freaking, pay to win. Like, pay to catch up. Because, like, ultimately, if you don't have that system, then people like me that have less time to play the game because not only are they busy, but they also play a bunch of different games and stuff, they'll just never be able to progress at a decent rate. And then they'll just not play the game. Right? Like, think about how many people would not play Warframe if they could not buy boosters to make leveling stuff faster. Or they could not buy plat so that they could just trade for the good mods so they don't have to farm them, or the good arcanes or whatever, right? It's like that so many people would literally not even play Warframe if it didn't have the pay to win stuff. So like, the pay to win stuff is good as long as normal people can get it. That's my take.
Potential the Protectorate can bring to bear. Tell me then, why should they not have been installed here?
Not an issue of ammunition or targeting calculation capacity. Is it because of the low ambient temperature on Cloister?
Very astute. The ambient temperature is indeed below a critical threshold at all times, yet the Protectorate ignored our warnings repeatedly.
Instances like this, are they reason for the Great Schism?
Correct. At every turn we tried to guide them with logic and reason, but they could not see past their own hubris. Thank the Architect we are no longer exposed to such.
Thank the Architect. See, a lot of the time when people think of pay to win, they think of this is a PvP game and you are paying money in order to get power in the game to beat other players. That's what they think of when they think of pay to win. And I don't think that I think that's obviously pay to win, but I think that pay to win also extends beyond that. I think pay to win extends to paying for any type of advantage over a normal player. Even in a PvE game. Like, I've had people be like, oh, Warframe can't be pay to win because it's PvE. One, you're fucking retarded. Absolutely, it still can be. Even if you're not fighting other players, you can still pay to win. Because the win state in a game is not only determined by PvP, right?
Another object just gone. Nothing should work that way.
Excuse me, I don't think you have the
It's fine, but don't get too close. You won't survive direct contact with the rift. Salutations. We've been doing our utmost to find ways to manipulate this rift or extract data from it. Unfortunately, our efforts have been ineffective thus far. I suppose it's too much to hope for, but would you, perchance, happen to have any practical experience with or mathematical understanding of the rift phenomena?
Take care, Fuzz. I could have it. I have a machine that'll solve this problem.
Wait. Actually, this isn't some jest. You'll have to forgive me for not taking your assertion at face value. Perhaps a demonstration. For science, of course.
$50,000? Wait. That says 50,000. 50,000 USD? Or are we talking Australia Canadian dollars? Or like you know, fucking little fucking doubloons that you guys use over in Australia and the guys use over in Canada, fake money that's inflated to hell and back. 50 USD is actually insane. I mean, even if it was like Australian dollars, it would still be like 30K or something, you know, USD, which is still a lot. 50K USD. It's a party boat with a few minutes. So it's like a it's not a boat that allows you to like traverse the map or something faster. It's not like a mount. It's literally just like a house, a settlement type of thing. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's definitely a lot. Yeah. See, I don't get that. That's money I can't even. I mean, if you're, you know, a billionaire or something, I guess like that doesn't fucking matter at all to you. But still, it's insane.
All the items we put into the rift, they've been reconstituted.
But in a state far different from their original configuration. Fascinating.
These guys be throwing in purple berry crunch.
Oh, damn it. Reverted to its previous state. Was it a failing of the device or an inevitable effect of the passage of time? Perhaps the architect has imposed certain limits on the rifts. They opened it! Hurry! Assistant, activate the... Oh, that's better. Assistant, make a note of how the rift is deconstructing their epidermis. Again, it has reverted. The timing seems similar to the last state change. But is that indicative of the properties of the rift? Architect above. That was incredible. That small, portable device changed the state of the rift anomaly in an instant. From observing how the device operates and how the rift reacted to it, it seems to be using some kind of energy burst generated by a magnetic field to re-deregulate the structure of the field around the rift. Truly an astounding piece of technology. Understandable. The rifts are unlike any other phenomena we've ever observed.
Fucking
Would you
liar.
consider allowing me the opportunity to open the casing and examine the inner workings? No, forget I asked. What a preposterous question. Thank you for the demonstration. It was most enlightening. You have given my team and I a good deal to think about, and to try and fit into our current theoretical framework. It seems rifts do not fit cleanly into our current understanding.
Some people just got a lot of money, you know? Like, that is a thing that a lot of people seem incapable of understanding.
Fascinating.
Is that some people just have so much fucking money that it means nothing to them to throw it around on a $50,000 boat in a video game. You know? I mean, like I said in the other stream, I've literally had people mad at me for spending a certain amount of money on like Warframe, and it's like, you know, because to them it's a lot of money. It's like, yeah, you gotta understand, man. Your version of a lot of money is not the same as my version of a lot of money, which is not the same as fucking, you know, my boss's version of a lot of money, which is not the same as their boss's version of a lot of money, which is definitely nowhere close to the idea of Jeff Bezos's lot of money, right? It's like, I think most of us typically calculate things in, like how much we're paid per hour. You know, that's how a lot of people I know at least calculate it, of like, okay, so I'm paid 20 an hour. So, you know, to get us the $60 game, like I want to be getting like 3 hours out of it at least, you know, something along those lines. Even then, people have different like value propositions for what they view as worth and stuff like that. But it's like understanding that very basic concept should allow you to extrapolate that more money people make, more money people willing to spend on shit. And when you have people that are making millions of dollars a year, like, yeah, they're gonna fucking just throw it away at all sorts of dumb shit. Or shit that we view as dumb, I should say, you know? To them, I'm sure, like, it's totally worthwhile investment, right? Like, to me, I don't regret any of the money that I've spent on any of the games that I've spent money on. I mean, to be entirely honest, like, I don't... I've had friends be like, oh, dude, do you regret how much money you spent on, like, Apex Legends? Because you don't even play Apex Legends anymore. And I'm like, no. Like, money is... The whole point of money is to spend it. That's why it exists, man. Like, there's no other purpose for it. The entire reason we get money is to spend it. Like, it's really not that deep. It's not something that I really think about much at all, because it's like you can always make more money, you know, and people just get so obsessed over it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not like that fucking dude in chat being like, money doesn't matter. All that matters is spiritual wellness. You know, I'm no Gandhi or anything. Obviously, money matters and it's important, but it's like, they're like, oh man, you must really regret spending that money on X or Y or Z. And it's like, no, I don't. It's money, man. You're gonna spend it on shit that, you know, ends up not being a great investment or whatever. It's whatever. Like, did it make you happy at the time? If so, then it's probably not a waste. You know, plus when it's something like spending money on microtransactions, right? I can go back to Apex whenever I want. Like, I haven't played Apex in over a year until I just recently picked it up again, like, just last week. You know, it's like something I can come back to whenever I want, assuming the game doesn't close down or something, you know. It's like I can come back, I can play it. My shit's all still there. I could do the same thing with League of Legends if I wanted to. I mean, I would love it if every single game had the, like, Counter-Strike thing. You know, where you could sell it for...
Ah, it seems I have a visitor. Greetings. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I am attempting to connect with the energies given off by the Archive's conduits. My calculations have led me to the conclusion that I ought to stay here, connecting with the Archive, until I can best decipher how to save it. Yes, the math is foolproof. Soon enough, the path towards reclaiming the Archive
Let's
will
go for
be
that
clear.
spiritual wealth.
What?
Is it completely different from when you left? I love that about live service games. It's not completely different, but they've definitely changed a lot of shit. Like League of Legends, I bet you if I went back to League of Legends, because I haven't, I literally have not played that until like season 6, and I feel like they're probably on like season 36 now. I think if I went back to League of Legends, it would actually just be a completely different game. Like they probably have like 100 new characters, and like they've probably redone all of the items like 10 times, and it's probably like a very different version of the map, right? They've probably like just redone everything. Apex was it's pretty similar. I mean, they've definitely changed a lot of things for Apex, but ultimately a lot of the stuff still feels the same. Some people's a lifestyle. Yeah, I mean, I used to be addicted to League of Legends. Like, genuinely obsessed. Every minute of every day, I was thinking about League of Legends. Truly. It was bad. I haven't felt that way about a game since PUBG, though. It's just like something I used to do. Like when I was hyper competitive, for me it was League of Legends, and then it was Counter-Strike, and then it was PUBG. And like Warzone a little bit. At the start of Warzone, it was definitely like that with Warzone as well. But like I was obsessed with these games. I would think about them every minute of every day and just want to play more, want to get better, want to grind more. Apex was like that as well, actually. That's not true. Apex after I don't think it was at the same level. It was definitely a little bit lesser of a level after PUBG, but Apex I was like very deep into also. Oh, get in your bed. That's just like the type of gamer I used to be. Like I used to be one of those people that would just get obsessed with a game and no life that game and want to become the best in the game. The goal in League is a tower defense, kind of. It's a MOBA, so you know you pick your character. They have unique abilities, and you go, and it's PvPvE. So you have 3 lanes on the map, and your AI little minions, they run down the 3 lanes, and you have a tower you have to defend, and then another tower you have to defend, and then like your base, and the enemies have to destroy your tower, and then they can destroy your base. And so it's as you like kill the enemy minions and you kill the enemy players, you get money and you get XP, so you level up, you can upgrade your abilities, and then you come back and you can buy weapons and you can buy upgrades, and those will increase your abilities or make you attack faster or make you have lifesteal or make you have critical hit chance and stuff like that, or give you active abilities that do special things as well. So yeah, the whole goal of the game is to destroy their base before they destroy yours. And it's isometric, so it's top down, and it's so addicting. Like once you get into it, it is so addicting. Learning all the characters. There's so many characters. There's like well over 100 characters that you can learn, and they all play very differently. I didn't know if that was in real life. It almost sounded like a chainsaw or something. Pretty basic concept. Crazy how popular it must be well made. There's just a lot of variability each game. Like the thing that makes it addictive is it is just MOBAs in general. If you're good, you can not only carry a team, but you can dominate the entire game and win everything for your team. And like that's the high that you're going for. It's called getting fed. Like they are feeding you because you're getting XP and you're getting money every time you kill someone, right? And so if it snowballs quick, because if you can get that next item that's going to give you a big power boost before the enemy, and you can kill them, now they're not gaining XP, they're not gaining gold, right? So they get further behind and you get further ahead. And so you're really playing for this high of where you become a literal god. And you're just flying through and they can't kill you and you're just demolishing them and you're just 1v5ing their entire team and stuff. Like, you play for that high of like, oh, I am owning. I am him. And that doesn't happen most games, but when it happens, it feels so, so good. And you're really just chasing that. And you're chasing those like clutch outplays where you and a dude are fighting, or you get ganked, which is like where somebody else comes over into your lane to try and kill you, because it's like a really big map. And so you can, you can roam from lane to lane if you want or whatever. And so like there's a lot of times where you get ganked and you're like 1v2 and you just outplay them like perfectly, and you have like 1 HP and you get away, and like it's a euphoric feeling of just owning. It's very, very fun. Especially like once you find characters that really jive with you. Like the guy I used to play, his name is Draven. And he's like a pretty squishy guy, and he throws like axes. And his ability, he has like a pretty generic ability that makes him attack faster and move faster. But his main ability is that he can spin the axes. And when he spins the axe, it does extra damage. And then he throws it at you. And if it hits you, it bounces into the air and makes a little mark on the ground where it's going to land. And if he gets to that mark and he catches the axe, he can keep throwing the spinning axe that does more damage. And it's just this really, really crazy fun gameplay loop where you get a bunch of attack speed and you activate it both, so both of your axes are spinning, and you're just like ding, 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 ding. You're throwing these axes and they're bouncing, and you're like really quickly running over to catch all of them while you're still throwing them. And it's just doing insane damage because he does crazy damage if he like stacks them up. And his personality was just perfect for me because it's just this egocentric like piece of shit that's constantly making fun of them. He thinks he's the main character, and he has a skin that makes him like an esports announcer, and he gets all of these funny lines that are like really meta, break the fourth wall of like, welcome everyone to the League of Draven. Oh, looks like the main star of the show, Draven, is here to play. Wow, did you guys see that? Draven is carrying his team. He just gets all of these like really funny lines that you can just spam, and the enemies get all fucking angry. They're like, God damn it! And yeah, it was so fun. It was so fun. I was addicted. I was painfully addicted to the game. I thought about it all day and all night, and spent a bunch of money on it, you know, and a bunch of time. I probably have like 1,500, 2,000 hours.
You, I don't know you, but you, I do. It's good to see you, Asa. It's me, Severin. You know, I've never been to Cloister before. It's cold.
What is wrong with you? Boy, damn it. Did they mentally refresh you?
No, let's just say I'm well lubricated. You tried the new Prestige Gin? It helps when you have to do something you really don't want to do.
So, this is a trap, isn't it?
Yes. There are a bunch of sentinels in hiding. When I give the word, they're to execute both of you.
Not before I mentally refresh your brain pan with my knife.
I'd like to know what's happening. Explain yourself.
I didn't want to do this. I guess I shouldn't have questioned the kill order so loudly. It was real. It came from the exalted
Night
leader
then.
herself. She summoned me, knew of the message I'd sent, said I'd ruined everything. To save myself, save the Dawn, I had to do this. I'm a coward. I didn't want to die. I'm sorry, Asa.
Damn it, now Kenzie's gonna get silver.
Absolutely not. We don't need his help. We should just kill him and get on with the Sentinel killing. If we die, at least I'll be taking a great many of them with us.
Better to get his help so we can live to confront your exalted leader.
You make a compelling argument. No need to waste our time killing yet more faceless cogs in the Protectorate machine. As fun as that may be.
But you're basically just asking me whether I'd like to be killed by you or the Sentinels. Because when they figure it out, they'll execute me.
No, they won't. Just tell him I already captured her for the Sentinel.
That gin must have muddled my gray matter more than I thought. I'd have sworn there was no way out of this, but what you're saying makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
Compulsive
Thank
liar.
you, Asa. I thought I was dead.
What an idiot. I can't believe I thought of him as a friend.
He'll do anything the right pressure is applied, even your beloved leader.
I can't believe she betrayed us. And the whole of the Dawn to save her own life. What a coward. The unspeakable things I will do when I find her. Well, once I find her. The exalted... No, I won't refer to her as such any longer. Dagmar continually moved around for safety. She always initiated contact with me. We do know that she was in league with the Sentinels, though. There's nothing of it but to get ourselves inside their headquarters on Praetor. We'll track her by accessing their comm system. We don't need to worry about their systems. My parents were vigilant. I stole their access codes when I was younger, but never had the nerve or call to use them. Once we do, they'll become unusable, as they'll set off all sorts of alarms.
Well, that was easy, and we didn't even have to kill everyone. Although I kind of would have rather killed them because they were probably made of XP, which would have been kind of nice, but you know, it is what it is.
It smells like apple pie.
Smells good. I am nutting. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Can you imagine if that's what I sounded like nutting? It's fucking like a fucking gremlin.
Wow. I can't believe Zach is doing this. What a big meanie head.
Not the fucking happy poop. God damn it, Oscar. God damn it, Oscar. Oscar, god damn it. You're making me wet. Oscar, no. Oscar, stop it. Oscar, stop. You're making me wet. I can't handle it, Oscar. Stop. It feels too good. Oh my god.
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me?
Ten more minutes before it bothers me. Oh, Oscar. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh. you stop? If he even sees this, he knows. He goes, oh shit. Oh shit, he's got that thing. He knows. The power. The power. Hmm. Hmm. Like 20%. 20% human damage ain't bad. Oh, about apple pie. Sounded like you were getting a cream pie.
Limo. Kenzie, shut up.
And how did you sleep? Decidedly horrible. If it was any colder, I'd be dead. And those Protectorate loudspeakers playing all night remind me of the pre-schism days. I've been hearing them in my dreams.
Garrus. Garrus, what are you doing here?
Suddenly I've been kicked from Laplace's garden and sent into war.
Antis can't even direct their deployment of food drops properly. I suppose I better clean this mess up.
I heard they analyzed these in a lab months ago. They're almost pure sugar and artificial flavors with virtually no nutritional value.
I read that report, actually. I have a level 1 in chemistry, and I have no idea what most of the artificial compounds in it are. The lab techs refuse to even attempt to consume it.
Seriously? That definitely feels like a flaw in their methodology that someone should, rectify. Do you want to try it?
Yes.
People talk about sugar like it's the fucking worst thing known to man, bro. Like our body doesn't, I don't know, use it as our most basic form of energy.
I feel like I'm going to succumb to panic. All of you reinforcements from Laplace's garden are acting like scared little sprats. Life of luxury has weakened your resolve. Sir, if you make me go out there, I fear I may tear my own eyeballs out. There's something not right with me. It's as if everything has become inexplicably wrong. Your eyeballs, huh? One of the other Laplace reinforcements tried to rip his own skin off. What did they do to all of you up there?
That's a good question. I, too, am curious.
Do your own research.
Wow. Fuck you too, bro. Jesus.
I don't know who Auntie's Choice thinks they will
Everything
convince
but the
with this
turkey.
poor quality propaganda. But I sure am grateful for the heat they provide.
You said it.
I feel confident those loose-minded Corvocans in the Protectorate would fall.
Just stay focused, keep your head down, breathe, recite pi to 1,000 digits to calm yourself.
Start calibrating.
You there? If you happen to be headed into Protectorate territory, can you keep your lamps open for my scouts? That squad should have reported back hours ago. You there? If you happen to be headed into Protectorate territory, can you keep your lamps open for my scouts? That squad should have reported back hours ago.
Okay. Guess he doesn't care about that. fucking walk in. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for your scouts, man. Don't worry. I got you. This planet is pretty big. What are you guys all having? What even entails a fucking Italian food at Thanksgiving? Christ is Lord. Wow, it's been a minute since we've seen this guy.
This seems rather extreme. Are you sure you can't simply unbolt it?
As I
He would have loved to
already
be here
stated,
during
weather has
the
iced over the
spiritual
bolts.
wealth
They require the application
conversation.
of concussive force before they can be manipulated.
My poor terminal does not deserve such abuse.
Do I hear hammering?
Volperine, what are you? Hello? Hello? Come here, let me kill you. Oh my, oh my god. Guy's kind of schmoving, not gonna lie. He didn't drop anything. NAM. I'm subbed, you're a good man. Well, I figured that you're subbed since it's sub-only chat. I don't know if I'd call myself a good man, but you say so. Happy Thanksgiving, then. Three or four extra pasta dishes? Bruh. There's already too much food at Thanksgiving. How are you gonna add pasta onto that? You already have like carb overload. And then you're gonna add more carb overload? It's insane. Remember your metal detector. Oh, it's a prisoner. You guys, sir. Thank you.
We all clear. Please release us. They always come from that big building across the street before they open the gate. Must leave a key in there.
A key? Why don't I just lockpick?
It's clear. Go, go, go!
Seafood? Oh. Deviled egg, stuffing, green bean casserole are the only good things at Thanksgiving. I did not see gravy and rolls there anywhere, which is actually insane. Rolls and gravy are immaculate. It's my favorite part of Thanksgiving. Fucking love rolls and gravy. Put a little turkey in there. Oh god, so good. Little mashed potatoes. Rolls are overrated. Brother, they are appropriately rated. It's delicious buttery bread. It's definitely properly rated. And gravy? Oh. Good, nice, white, thick gravy with some piece of bacon in it, for example. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm about to bust. Craft this fucking site so I can actually see. Nobody makes a good gravy. It's all made. We make a good gravy, bro. What do you mean when I say we? I mean my family. Ew, gravy from a packet. Ugh. Gross. That's disgusting. If you get gravy from a packet, dude, you should actually just be fucking put down. Like a dog in an alley. It's disgusting. Yeah, we use the juice from the turkey. And since we wrap our turkey in bacon, we use the juice from the bacon and turkey to make our gravy. After, make it nice and fresh. So good. And we put a little bit of the bacon in it from the it's wrapped around the turkey. Oh, it's immaculate. Immaculate. Mm. Oh, so good. Pumpkin pie. I'm pretty on pumpkin pie. I definitely prefer apple pie. Pumpkin pie is fine. I'll consume it. But I need a lot of whipped cream for pumpkin pie. I can't just have pumpkin pie. It's gotta be like a 2-to-1 ratio of whipped cream to pumpkin pie. It's just too... there's too much spice going on, you know? You need like the creaminess of the whipped cream to like balance it. Peach cobbler? I don't think I've ever had peach cobbler. Imagine it'd be good though. My usual day-to-day has gotten rather strange of late. Recently, I've had an influx of new recruits in the form of demoted officers accompanied by explicit instructions that they should fight on the front lines. Additionally, the usual sign-off and paperwork around such has been waived. This is concerning, to say the least. Every time I try and examine these issues more closely, the consul's new administration prevents my investigation at every turn. Asking the demoted officers what happened generally results in a quick shake of the head and a paling of the skin. They all obviously have a vested interest in not talking about it. Law. I don't know what... I don't want to say my faith in the Protectorate has been shaken, but I'd be lying if I didn't say that the current turn of events has left me uneasy. For the time being, I'll hold off on further questioning, lest I wind up as a new recruit in some other officer's camp. It's very bright in here right now. The sun do be sunning. Lockpick of 7th in. God damn it, this can take forever. Well. Maybe there's a way on the roof. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, gravy, delicious. I love gravy. It's one of those things that I get excited for because you can really only have it like a couple times a year because it's so fucking bad for you. You know? It's literally just like fat and oil. It's like terrible for you. But man, oh man, is it delicious. Oh, scrappers.
Might have a problem.
In a moment. I forgot. I put a sight on the thing. So I just got very confused when I shot it. What level is this thing now? 11? I wonder what the max level is for this thing. Like if you power level lockpicking early, right? You get this right at level 10. Because you need lockpicking 11 to get it. You power level early. And you just use this thing all game. Do you think it becomes like just fucking insane? Because it's already at 110 damage. Which is a lot. Like that is actually quite a lot. And it just keeps leveling up. Certainly it has to have a max level. They were having fun here. I like the music on this planet though. I'm vibing. I would never go to Kenzie's because that would mean I'd be in Chicago. Be 3 milliseconds away from getting the shit murdered out of me.
Reason's pass is off limits. Unwelcome guests will be ushered from existence promptly and without further ado.
Well, we'll have to come back here when we have, what's her name?
It was Attie's choice, then the Protectorate. After that, some daft cultists. I don't even know what group you Hullheads belong to. Don't care either. Your motivations are relatable to me in only the vaguest abstract form, if you possess any at all.
Does this go through? I think it does. This looks like it goes up to something. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, we're dead. We're fine. Honestly, this thing is not bad. It's really not bad.
Let me. Try and keep your guts on the inside, Commander.
God damn it. I was just gonna say, wow, that's pretty smart putting the mines next to the explosive barrels. Barely see these guys. Cornbread stuffing, green bean casserole, lasagna, baked ziti, manicotti, candied yams, corn, cherry pie, pumpkin pie. Never remember to use the slow time ability. Yeah, tactical time dilation is really strong, especially if you build science like I have. Really, all the gadgets are really strong if you build science, but tactical time dilation just goes burr. Went full speech peace build. So did I. I'm very heavy into speech as well. I mean, as much as I can be with all my flaws. Earl.
I guess there's something interesting housed within that imposing edifice.
Perhaps. The main benefit of tactical time dilation is just that it lets you benefit from sneak attack multipliers for way more shots. Than normal. That's why it's really, really good. It's like how in a lot of the Fallout games, if you use like a burst rifle in VATS, or like a gun that shoots like 3 times in VATS, like a full auto weapon. If you use it in VATS from sneak, all 3 of your shots or 4 shots or whatever get the sneak attack bonus damage. Whereas if you don't use VATS and you were to just full auto into an enemy from sneak, only the first shot would get the sneak attack bonus. It's basically exactly like that in this game, where the tactical time dilation allows you to usually get like instead of just 1 bullet with the sneak attack bonus, you can usually get like, it depends on the weapon and how fast it fires, but you can usually get like 4 or 5 sneak attacks off, which is a lot of damage if you build stuff that's sneak attack modifiers. Finally, a bit of peace, just me, the sounds of what passes as nature on this world in this week's 45 pages of protocol updates, as Marshal Wilkes reminds us, after announcing the week's refreshment candidates, an army filled with incorrect thoughts is already defeated. Here on the ground, without direct contact with command, his wisdom and adherence to doctrine is our greatest weapon. More time than is typical is now required to memorize the ever-increasing amendments to regulations, so I find myself seeking methods to better optimize my time. This peaceful alcove gives me the focus to study the regulations with the attention they deserve. The serenity here brings me back to my parents' farm at the edge of Somn's Forest on Eden. Even now, the strange place is filled with the same absolute silence the forest would take on when a predator was... Yeah. Backburn. Level up again, level 12. Now it's at 112 damage a shot. This thing is gaining damage fast as fuck. Watch it ends up being like Cyberpunk when you get the gun that like kills people, like the auto aiming gun that kills people, and then like at the end it it loses the ability to kill people. Like you level this thing fully up and it's like, all right, that's it. No more.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah. Tactical time violation. This guy's burr. What do you want me looking at, video game? The footsteps, I'm guessing, but maybe it's something underneath. Even a cursory glance reveals pooled blood and several bullet holes, explaining the undoubtedly violent end this unfortunate woman met. The pool of blood is soaked into her once white lab coat, but the piece of paper she clutches in her hand isn't completely ruined yet. Examine the bloodstained piece of paper. Can't be sure without studying them further, but these plans seem to match the building you're standing in. Decipher these blueprints of the Earl. The note includes a crudely drawn map directing you to a hidden room located elsewhere in Earl. With her dying breath, the scientist attempted to scrub out a couple of words over the location of the room. Something punch? Perhaps an item. Help you strike harder. Interesting.
It'd take an engineer to figure this out, or a very lucky idiot.
All right. Generator comes down to here.
Would you look at that? Overcomplicated and impractical. Makes sense that the Order built it.
What the fuck? Big Bang. 5,080 damage. Fires a single massive projectile that obliterates everything in its path. This gun was made when a scientist asked, why are miniguns bigger than regular guns? A devastating prototype superweapon designed to harness the power of the rifts. Charge up this cannon and unleash a massive projectile that vaporizes all in its wake. Oh my god. That's amazing. Weapon parts are scattered across the table, including 2 chemical canisters that have some remnant rift material left inside. God damn it. Big damage indeed. Dropping turkey and some other meat off later. Candied bacon. Candied bacon is so good. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Recharge for mayhem!
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
Don't get on my bad side. Hehehe. Crack the safe.
Reckon you could try to fashion some ammo out of that substance there. Just make sure you wash your hands after.
Ooh, a recipe. Opening the roof residue, taking the call of the new matter, and expelled further. Places rich Americas. Boop. Wow. That easy. There we go. Num 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 num. Aha, this was the thing I was detecting through the wall. 1,800 buckaroos. Num 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 num. Law help me, I traded another cistern of Rift Amplified Ether to that Snake Thompson who bring me total thefts to 13 rare delicately manufactured casts, which I had no idea how to replace, stolen in exchange for unwholesome, insubstantial pharmaceutical grade narcotic carbohydrate, triple berry, imitation berry brew. It haunts me, it calls to me, it gives me crazy cravings of such fervor that I awaken from a dead sleep every night with a sweaty palsy. At all hours of the night, it leaves me no choice but to do absolutely anything in pursuit of that saccharinely sweet and tongue-numbingly spicy taste. Anything, including giving Auntie's vendor of ill-repute experimental propulsion materials with absolutely no idea what he's using it for. Yet, sovereign forgive me, as long as he keeps me in these brightly colored toxic bottles, my illicit pipeline will keep flowing to him. These guys really be getting addicted to Auntie's choice shit. Now realizing I don't like watching streams while I'm uncomfortable. Okay then. That is something. Oh, that's a nice quality of life. It speeds up the crafting. Oh my god, I could finally have one with a fucking hologram sight. Wait, say less. Oh. Put this shit on. Favorite this. Unfavorite that. 91 times 2, and this is at 112 now. What level is this? Level 12? Getting there, dude. Hermit, your self-reliance as you made dude more flaws is crazy. Your self-reliance has made you an outcast. Vendors are less eager to sell to you and prices are increased, but you gain a chance to receive double resources when you break down items. That's terrible. I always just buy everything. 50% extra vendors, bro. Ew. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Should probably sell this stuff. Wiping down the walls. Why? What got on the walls? How often do I clean my walls when I'm selling the house? And when it is time to sell the house, I'll clean the walls. If I'm renting the place, never. Clean the baseboards when I'm selling the house as well. Don't ask Kenzie. She has fucking OCD. She's not a normal human.
We can do some real damage now that we've got that overpowered cannon.
True, I do want to try it. I'm gonna try the big cannon here. May as well try it out. $12,740 damage.
All charged up. Thought you agents were durable. Patch yourself up.
Was not really worth the use. Right there, that guy was not thinking of. Not worth. Look at this new revolver though. This shit nice. I could just go bonk. Bonk. Oh, it's a lot of damage. I love that. Alright. I'll go back to leveling this gun. What the fuck did you come from? Ow. I'm bleeding. My dad's 75, I believe. It was a strict back in them days. My mom even had to wipe down the walls. I did it once because I was rearranging stuff. My roommate moved and she was not very good. If I was dusting them is fine, but I don't really care. I mean, unless you're a smoker, nothing should be on your walls. Like, if you're a big smoker, whether that's weed or cigarettes or whatever, then yeah, you should probably wash your walls because, like, the vape or the, you know, smoke will leave, like, coatings on the walls and will just make your place smell like shit in general, so, like, it's good to do. But, like, I don't do any of that, so it's not necessary. Your walls shouldn't be dirty, like, unless you're getting something on them. Or if you're freaking, like I said, smoking. Like, when we were just cleaning the walls, and the baseboards and stuff like that for our house that we, are selling. There was nothing on any of the walls in my room or baseboards. And then on my cousin's, she is a big pot smoker. And the moment you started washing her walls, it smelled like such just pure weed. Nasty fucking weed smell. I hate the smell of weed. Just instant like turbo weed smell slapping you in the face. It was disgusting. It's so gross. And it's because, yeah, she vaped really hard in there, and she did all that. She had a bong, she vaped. She, like, never really ate edibles. She's a big weed person. She smokes heavy cigs. Yeah, cigarettes are really bad too because that shit can get caked in like permanently into the walls. But yeah, it was so gross. I was actually getting sick washing her walls and washing the baseboards and stuff.
Wonder if they'll be happy to see me.
It's fucking bad, bro.
Heads up.
In the name of the architect,
I love science, bro. My time is just slowed for so long. Just be out here tactically dilating. I don't think they were happy to see you, Ava. Did it level up? Level 13? Literally orange, yeah. Yeah, mostly, like, a lot of time all you can really do if it's like a heavy smoker is you just fucking paint the walls. You paint over it and you hope that seals it in, all the nastiness. Yeah, don't smoke in your fucking house. Like, go outside and smoke if you're gonna smoke. It's just fucking stupid to smoke in your house. Doesn't matter if it's weed. Doesn't matter if it's cigarettes. Just fucking go outside. Go in your backyard. Go on your balcony. If you're in an apartment, whatever. Smoke out there. Do not smoke inside. Like, you're just doing property damage at that point. And if you're renting somewhere, like, they could 100% like remove your security deposit because of it. They could 100% like try and fuck you over. And if you're if you own the place, you're just fucking yourself over for resale value. Doesn't make any sense to do. Just go outside. It's that easy. And if you can't, like, if you can't even get to the point where you can go outside to smoke, like, you need to realize that you have a really big problem. Like, you actually have a mental health problem and an addiction, and you need to work on that. Big Brawlers Club. Attacks on weak enemies have 50% chance to crit. Kills that are critical hits grant temporary health scaling with your melee skill. That's pretty good. Grandpa's the worst for that. Like, when you go in his house, it's like walking into a cloud. Ugh. It's nasty, bro. Bloodsoaked Gothic helmet. That's why I think people should just swap to edibles. Like, they're just better for you anyway, because you shouldn't be inhaling smoke or vape. Like, you should 100% just swap to edibles if you're really big into... If you're really big into like, weed. The rift is mesmerizing. Never stand by an entire day transfixed by it. Neither eat nor drink. I simply gaze into its depths. I know we aren't supposed to go near it. We're supposed to wait until we're expressly permitted to cross over. But I can no longer restrain myself. Tonight, during my allotted watch hours, I will embrace the architect at long last. Smoking my butt indoors for 5 years. The security deposit has been long gone since I fell through one of the doors. Whoa, I know you're not gonna gloss over I fell through one of the doors. Oh my god, bro. That is... What? What is... Huh? How do you fall through a door? What does that mean? What the fuck? Fell through a door? Oh my god, dude. I could literally run full force into a door. I don't think it would move, I'll be honest. Edibles get expensive, and people don't like to wait for the high. Very unpredictable. I mean, that sounds like just excuses to me. Not for big high. The light was off, and the cat tripped you hard. So you tripped, you fell into a door, right? Like, oh. I'm guessing the door was closed, and it what, fucking just buckled? Like, it fell down? What the I've seen fucking videos of police officers trying to breach and clear doors, and they don't move. How? What happened to the door? Fell in my arm, went through the door. Do you live in a paper mache house? What the fuck? What? Bro, I was we were roughhousing with friends one time at my house. We all ran up the stairs and we all ran into my room, and there was a fat kid named Marcos that was running behind us. He was the last one, and I slammed the door in his face, and he was full sprinting, and he just fucking into the door, and all it did was it made like a dent inside and cracked the wood a bit. And this kid had to be, I mean, we were teenagers. He had to be like 210, 220. And he fucking like into it. That's crazy. Hand to go through a door is crazy. Doors do jack shit. It's soft, dude. We got the Kool-Aid man in here. Oh my god, that's so funny. I have never heard of just like a door, like just a fucking hand going through a door. But yeah, no, I guarantee you, if I walked in your fucking house or apartment, whatever, if I walked into your apartment, Oscar, I guarantee you I'd be able to tell if people smoked weed in there. It's one of those things like weed smokers get desensitized to and they just can't even smell. Just like cigarette smokers. Like you talk to a cigarette smoker, they're like, no, I don't smell like cigarettes. I smell fine. It's like, nah, bro, you fucking reek of cigarettes. I've almost never met a pothead that I couldn't tell that they smoked pot by just smelling them. I've got a little fucking bloodhound of a nose. I can tell right out the gate. That shit smells like skunk. I don't know how people like it, man. So fucking gross. Slamming the trailer park door and the door fell off its hinges. That's hilarious. Yeah, I can tell very, very quickly if anyone's smoking or if anyone has smoked in the last, like, fucking 8 hours. I could just... But no matter what, you should still just smoke outside. I think it's just smarter to do. Honestly, you shouldn't smoke at all, but... you know. People gonna do what they gonna do. Make edibles instead of smoking, but 1 can of butter reeks. I don't like being that high all at once. Get mods, chat, on Discord? Dude, honestly. Also, if you keep moaning like that, you're gonna make me act up. Does it just level up based on damage? Because it just leveled up.
Recharge the mayhem.
I don't know. The other day I was talking to my buddy Chris, And he's like very big into like shrooms and, you know, drugs and stuff like that. And he's like, hey man, you ever think you're gonna try shrooms? I was like, probably not. He's like, why not, man? Like, you should try them. You're great. Because he like just took some shrooms. What the fuck? Someone important just died. I guess that wasn't my homies that were moaning. I guess it was this a chick I'm supposed to save. Okay. That's the save where she's dying. And I was like, it's the same reason I you know, don't do weed and I don't really drink and stuff like that. And he's like, what? And I'm like, I just don't feel the need to. Like, I never ever have a moment in my life where I'm like, man, I wish I was doing drugs or something, you know? Like, I'm just like a well-adjusted individual that I've never ever have that moment where I'm like, man, I wish I could do drugs, or I wish I could, you know, do any of that stuff. He's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, I don't get stressed out. I don't get, you know, I'm not dealing with anxiety. I sleep fine. You know, there's like not really a reason for me to do any of that. Like, I don't know. I feel just fine normally, all natural living. Holy!
Tore through those hullheads, I almost took you for an old colleague of mine, but no, I don't know you. Go away.
Reckon she's the contact here on Cloister that Marisol mentioned? We ought to come back with her.
Visuals make it fun though. But like, but why? You know? Oh. Like I don't have that drive. And no offense to you, Animal, or you, Oscar, or you know, or my buddy Chris when I was talking to him or anything, but it's like, I can understand why you guys do it. You know? I can understand why you guys do it, but there's no reason for me to do it. You know? Do shrooms calm anxiety? I mean, shrooms have a variety of things that they can elicit. They certainly can. Some people have like a bad trip and it's a very scary experience. Some people have a pretty eye-opening trip and it, you know, some people find like fucking God through tripping balls. It's not really like a set for sure experience that you're gonna have. But there's all sorts of people, stories of people like finding, like having an experience to where they feel it awakens them to spiritual wealth, you could say. But yeah, never once in my life have I ever, like, well, I should change that. Never once in my life since I've had my really good life have I wanted to seek out, like, substances to heighten anything or alter things. Like, the reason I was so into drinking back then, not only because it was, you know, just like everybody around me was doing it, but it was because I didn't like myself. I didn't like how I was, not social, and I didn't like how I was not very, like, outgoing and stuff. And so I really wanted, like, through alcohol, it allowed me to kind of be this person that I would rather be in social interactions. You know? And a lot of the times when I talk to people that do drugs, it's because they're anxious individuals, right? And so they, it helps with their anxiety, or they are, they can't sleep, so they're looking, like, to sleep, or they have, like, pain problems, and they're looking to get rid of pain problems and stuff. And it's like, I don't have any of these issues anymore. I have no issues whatsoever. So for me, it's like, my life is already fucking awesome. I don't feel the need to possibly throw in and incorporate a possible addiction, especially, like, as somebody with a pretty addictive personality. I don't feel like the desire to do it. You know, I talk all the time about how I'm a very, like, rational, logical person with a pros and cons analysis of things. I don't see how the possible pros can outweigh the cons. You know? Because the cons are so bad. Like, the cons are incredibly bad. With everything. With weed, with cigarettes, with alcohol, even with shrooms. Like, the cons are just so much worse. But if you're somebody that's, like, not in a fantastic place, right? You've got a bunch of fucking lore and stuff like that keeping you down. Like, it starts to make a whole lot more sense when these individuals get into these substances, you know? Damn. The shotgun busted, bro. Holy fuck. That guy got annihilated. One tapped. Being high helps me understand stuff like math, so through college, I'm probably going to be using it. Yeah, see, but wouldn't you rather not have to rely on something like that? Wouldn't you rather just learn how to understand it yourself without any assistance? Because if you find an occupation in the field, right? Like, if that's what you're pursuing, you're not going to be able to do any of those drugs at all, ever. Right? Like, in my field, you cannot do any drugs. At all. Ever. Like, literally never. Because they just randomly have you take a drug test, and if you are positive for literally anything, and they give you 24 hours to go down and get it done, and if you're positive for literally anything, you're terminated and you're blacklisted, and you will not get a job in any lab ever again in your entire life. Like, it is no joke. It is hardcore. I know people that have gotten fired because they had weed in their system and they tried to explain it and stuff, and they literally never got hired again. Like, it's been like 5 or 6 years and these people are working at fucking Starbucks and stuff like that. Like, it's no joke. Like, the science field especially is we're very tight knit, and if you get on an employer's bad side, blacklisting is a very real thing. You can ask any scientist about this and they'll corroborate it. Blacklisting is a very real thing. If you do anything that gets you on the bad side, you will never be working in a lab again in your life. Your degree will be completely useless. And you'll be working at, you know, underemployment. You'll be working with something that's not utilizing your degree at all. It's really hardcore. You know, so this is like... I know I come from a background and a career and stuff that most people can't really relate to, but it definitely very strongly like skews my view of things. For like why it's just there's no point in me doing it and there's no point in me getting into it and stuff, and the pros and the cons are just not worth it. I mean, it's the same thing in law enforcement as well, you know? Like, I'm sure Fuzz, if Fuzz was here, he could corroborate that in law enforcement, it's the exact same. You know, when I was working in forensics, they straight up said that as well. They're like, yeah, if you're working in law enforcement and you get fucked in a, you know, like, you have a drug test and it comes back poorly, you're basically screwed. Like, you're blacklisted from ever working in any department ever. A lot of these more professional fields are like this. You know, if you're working at Walmart or whatever, it's like nobody cares. Right. And I'm not talking bad about those jobs. Those jobs are perfectly fine, and I like, obviously we need people to work them, and I think that they're great jobs. They're nothing to be disappointed about or anything, but definitely when you've dedicated a large amount of your life and a large amount of money to acquiring a degree to working in a specialized field, you don't want to work at Starbucks, right? You don't want to work in a call center. You don't want to work at Walmart. Drinking is fine and nothing else. Well, you need to understand the history, right? Weed still is viewed upon negatively, especially at the federal level, right? It's still illegal federally. Alcohol is something that has been integral to America, I mean, basically since its conception. Right. And even like past Prohibition era, alcohol came back very quick, and it has always been like a very big driving force. Drinking can have very bad outcomes. Oh, it can. Yeah, no. I don't encourage people to drink or anything like that. Anybody that knows me knows that, because I struggled with alcoholism and I was in my early 20s. I was an alcoholic. So obviously I do not encourage that, but you have to understand that comparing alcohol and comparing marijuana is just not the same. Marijuana is, scientifically speaking, better for you. Like, just objectively, it is better for you. Alcohol is actually one of the worst things that you can put into your body. Like, scientifically speaking. It is something that just damages all of your cells. It is just bad for you. It seems biased. Of course it's biased. Everything is biased in the world. It's the same reason why why I look the way that I do and I dress the way that I do. Do you think that if I had black hair and a bunch of piercings and a bunch of tattoos and I dressed goth, do you think I would be getting hired at any of these labs? Maybe if I wanted to work at fucking CVS. You know, if I wanted to do that, if you consider that lab work, then yeah, sure. But no, I would never get hired at a professional lab. I'd never be making 100K a year. Of course not. I'd be turned down at every single interview. It's like there's biases all around the world, and you know, You don't have to be happy with them, but you have to acknowledge that they're real and that they exist. Marijuana is viewed negatively, you know? It is. And it is something that stays in your body for a very long time as well. And is very easy to see in a drug screening. Like, when I worked for Quest, marijuana was the #1 thing that came up all the time, because the #1 test that we did at Quest Diagnostics was drug screening for employers. And the #1 thing that came up all the time was marijuana. And basically every single time the person, like, once we contacted the employer and we let them know, they're like, all right, makes my job easier, because that person's just, they're off the list. You know? And it's like, I understand that it's definitely, times are changing and stuff, but the people in power are not people that grew up with marijuana being, you know, what it is largely considered now by a younger crowd, which is like very accepted. Like, the people in power now, the people that I work with, the people that do the hiring for most corporations, right? They're people in their 50s. And they grew up with marijuana bad in their brain. Moderation is the way with everything. I know a guy who ran so much his heart tried to grow another chamber. Took heart surgery to fix. Damn. Yeah, moderation is always good. But I think in general, if you don't need to take a substance, you should not take a substance. I think that is the best way to live your life. These things are, they are addictive. And, you know, it's better to just not even introduce them to your body at all. Unless you, like, are in a position where you have to. Like, for me, for a long time, and this is changing now, and it'll definitely change once I'm fully out of college, but, like, for a long time now, I have had to have caffeine to function. But I would still tell everybody, yeah, if you don't need caffeine to function, you shouldn't start, like, using caffeine, you know? And once I'm out of college and I'm, like, just working a job and stuff, I'm actually getting, like, 8 hours of sleep a day, I'm going to try and cut caffeine out of my diet permanently. Like, I'm going to try and just not consume caffeine really ever at all anymore, because once again, if you don't need to take a substance, like, for medical reasons or whatever, you probably shouldn't. As I drink my energy drink.
So, you folk just drop into a war zone, find an empty building, and set up shop? Isn't that dangerous?
Yeah, pretty much. And yes, very. But the profits are worth it.
You aren't afraid of getting, I don't know, robbed? Or killed? Or probably both?
Tell me, is the reason you're here because we have decent food? If you kill or rob us, you'll be stuck with rations forever. Don't shoot.
We shoot on sight. Base.
Come in. Let me know if you're looking for anything in particular.
But yeah, I would say animal. If you are somebody that, like, if you are looking to get into the field of science, I would not recommend using marijuana. Unless you can go and you can get it medically justified. If you can go get it medically justified and be able to provide, you know, doctor's note and everything like that to your employer, then that's one thing. But I'll be, just to be 100% honest with you, even if you have that medical reason for consuming marijuana, I would not be surprised if you have to get a drug test, it comes up with marijuana, you explain that, you know, medically you need it. I wouldn't be surprised if now your employer starts looking for reasons to fire you. Like, just to be 100% honest, with the labs that I've worked in, with the people that I know that have worked in the field, it's just not at all a field that is very accepting currently of marijuana or any drugs for that matter, but definitely like marijuana is the number one that's always showing up on drug tests, you know. The 45% surcharge. Oh god. That is brutal. That is so brutal. Oh god. What is this? Vanguard Gilead. Caffeine withdrawal is harsh. Headaches for days. Yeah, every year, twice a year, so like every 6 months, I reset my caffeine tolerance. And in order to do that, I go completely cold turkey for caffeine for about 3 or 4 weeks. And you definitely get headaches for sure. I get headaches and I'm just like ridiculously tired. I get so tired.
Knock off the funny business.
I need this guy to go away. Oh! I need this guy to go away. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I will not be surprised if it changes, you know, within our lifetime. Like when like people my age are older and we're doing the hiring, you know, so in like 20 years when I'm like in my late 40s, like approaching 50, you know, and I'm in the position to be like hiring people, I think that like in general, since as a society we've become a lot more accepting of things like marijuana, things like piercings, things like tattoos, right? Dyed hair. I think like as time goes on, we'll be a lot more accepting of stuff like that, and it won't be that big of a deal. That's what I hope to see at least. And I feel like that will happen. It's just a matter of time, right? We have to have the we just have to have this current generation that's growing up with all of this stuff be put in the positions of power. It's the same thing with politics, right? It's like politics. Who are the people that are constantly against, like, constantly keeping weed illegal at the federal level? It's the boomers, you know? It's the fucking boomers. It's people that are old. That grew up and they thought like, ah, yeah, this is this bad. So, you just have to give it time. And we'll get to a good place. But at the same time, you know, with me saying this, there's always that one person, you know, that's like, well, actually, I know this person that, you know, has black hair and pink hair and piercings and tattoos everywhere, and they work at a nuclear power plant and make $300,000 or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong, there's definitely exceptions for sure. Calvin, you know, the C and CZ Productions, Calvin's sister, I believe, I don't know for sure, but I believe she's a scientist. She has a degree in chemical engineering, I believe, or something along those lines. And I don't know what she looks like now, but definitely when we grew up, she was like a goth chick. So I don't know if she still looks like that or whatever.
Feel free to use the workbench. Just don't break it.
So yeah, there's definitely always going to be those outliers for sure. But in general, I don't know about you guys. I'm somebody that likes to stack the deck in my favor as much as possible. I want to already know I'm going to win before anything is said and done. And that's just how I like to live my life. So that's why I, you know, present myself in the way that I do. It's why I dress so like prim and proper. It's why I don't get contacts or LASIK or whatever, and I keep glasses, right? It's why I don't have a bunch of tattoos and piercings and stuff. Even though I love the goth aesthetic, I really do. I think the goth aesthetic is super awesome. I'm very attracted to it in men and women. I think like goth chicks and goth dudes are super fucking hot. I love the look of like a sleeve tattoo and stuff like that. But I'll never do it because for me, I stack the deck in my favor, and I know like as long as I look the way that I do, I am seen as non-threatening, I'm seen as not imposing, I'm seen as a goody two-shoes, I'm seen as somebody that like is not really capable of doing anything bad. And it works for me. It works very, very well for me. I'm seeing, you know, if I'm trying to get a job, I'm seen as like a very safe to hire candidate. I'm seen as somebody that's probably going to be, you know, have great adherence, and I'm going to be taking a break at exactly 15 minutes, and I'm going to be, you know, clocking in at exactly the right time and stuff like that. Like, that's what people think when they see me. Like I've said it before on stream, but like people at my job literally don't even believe that I cuss. They think that I don't even cuss. Like that's the type of vibe that I give off to people. And for good reason, you know, because it's what works the best for me. And same thing, like if you were to see me out and about in public, right, and you were to see this skinny little dude, you would never assume that like that's the guy carrying a gun that he's fired thousands and thousands of rounds out of and has a draw to fire time of less than a second. You know, you would never assume that that is probably the guy that could fucking kill you the easiest out of everybody in the room. You know? You would assume it's like the big scary buff guy or whatever, you know, the biker or whatever, you know? And that works, like strategically, it makes the most sense to present myself in that way. With morphine and mercury for cough syrup 100 years ago, imagine what'll be science in another 100. Well, yeah, I mean, also don't forget, in the year 1900, the average life expectancy was, I mean, you guys can guess. In 1900, this is not that long ago, bro. We're not talking about like the 1700. We're not talking about medieval days. In 1900, average life expectancy was 30. That was the average. And just since 1900, we're up to, I think, like 60, 65, 68, something like that. Obviously, like, you can get more accurate estimates depending on your sex and your race. But it's over double. Right? And it's only gonna keep going up. It's like the amount of advancements that we've had is insane, and it's gonna continue. Got lucky and got a goth chick. I've been with 2 goth chicks. And they were both crazy. Maybe one day I'll find a goth chick that isn't crazy, but it's kind of, I think it's part of the goth aesthetic, you know, is that they're crazy. And the thing is, you don't really want to fix them. Everyone's like, oh, I could fix her. We don't really want to fix her, right? Because if you fix her, then she's no longer going to be a goth girl. She's going to start dressing normal, and then you just have a normal girl. Like, you kind of want her to stay a bit crazy. Keep that goth aesthetic. That's why I keep them crazy. I gaslight them, and I mentally abuse them and emotionally abuse them so they stay crazy. Sometimes I make them crazier. I can make her worse. That's what I say. All these guys saying I can fix her. Nah. I could make her worse. I can ruin her. That's what really gets my rocks off. Like this time I banged a Mormon girl, you know? It's like, yeah. Go to your little Mormon class and learn about your Mormon ideals. After we just banged. Know that everything is a lie. Deal with these mental, this mental warfare. Yes. Feel distress as you no longer begin to fit in with all of your fellow Mormons. But you know who is there for you? That's right, Zach. Zach is there for you. You don't need any of those Mormons. You know what? You don't even need any other friends other than me. I'm the only human being you even need in your life. Oh, God. These are jokes, by the way. These are jokes. I did date a Mormon girl, but I did not have sexual relations with the Mormon girl, okay? I did not. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mar. She did end up not being
We missed it.
Mormon afterwards. But, you know, that was probably outside influences. That was not me. Saw a short yesterday, and it was a woman claiming that a man reacting to you calmly is emotional manipulation, is meant to instill fear and second-guessing yourself. Dude, that's the thing with women, is that you don't even have to, like, emotionally abuse them. Because they overthink things so much, they emotionally abuse themselves. It's actually kind of like an OP strat on their part. Like, they'll just start doing, like, warfare in their own head against themselves. Psyching themselves out. It could be, like, the most simple, like, question that they could literally just, like, ask their man. And they'll just be, like, 100% psyching themselves out about it. Oh my god, he must hate me. He must hate me. And the whole time, the dude is just, like, being chilling. It's just like, huh. Wonder what I'm gonna eat for dinner today.
She's like, he's thinking about that other girl. He's thinking about his ex. He wants to leave me. He wants to cheat on me.
It's like, could really go for some fucking steak right about now. Be so good. I want to loot this shit. But the game's not making it easy on me. I also probably don't need to loot this shit at all. Because I have so much shit already. We check women out together. Yeah, women are crazy. Most honest women will even tell you that women are crazy. Like my mom, my little sister, the chicks I had as friends growing up. They would all tell me like regularly, like, yeah, women are pretty crazy. Like women know that they're fucking crazy. Some are crazier than others, but like, you know, women are just kind of crazy in general. It is what it is, man. Well, I guess I'm going to Thanksgiving dinner a little bit earlier than I thought. I have to head out. Gonna go eat some food. I may stream later tonight. I probably won't though. If I'm being honest, I'll probably either just like hang out in the Discord or something. I'm probably just gonna chill for the rest of the day. Do some Warframe grinding or something like that, but I'll be in the voice chat in the Discord, so yeah, unless I end up playing something with the boys, which also might happen. I don't know what their plans are, but anyway, that'll do it for me. Hopefully you guys all have a great Thanksgiving. If you're not doing Thanksgiving, hopefully you just have a great Thursday. We're almost to the weekend, so that's exciting. Enjoy the Black Friday sales tomorrow. And I will see all of you guys in the next video or stream reading. Bye-bye.